Hello.
Hello.
Boxing Day.
Can you do me a favor? Can you open up the, side stream should be on. Can you have to see how the sound is?
The sound is that I can't hear the stream, but I can hear you in double right now.
Okay. How about now?
Still the same.
Okay, hold on. I think I got it. Close. Okay, how about now?
Still the same.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it and then restart it.
Alright.
How about now? Oh, nope. Okay, nope. I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. Okay, how about now?
Yes, the problem is fixed and I can hear the stream and not you twice.
Okay, so what was going on is the routing on my... I had to set... Because for some reason the routing for this mixer had the mic and chat, like... But essentially, my mic and Discord going to everything.
Huh.
Which I don't know why it would do that. Because, so... The way that I'm actually doing this is... I have it so that my mixer has a line out. Which is should only be getting the system noises and... Mister. And... That should only be... Those two should be the only things that are going out of the line out, but it turns out that they... By default was going everything, and I just forgot to save the settings.
Sound settings are always kind of a fuck.
Yeah.
I know personally I have been starting to run into the issue of, oh, there's been a Windows update and now all the sound settings are broken.
Yep, I had to... Last one I had to completely reconfigure my... I had to completely reconfigure the audio settings in OBS.
Yeah, like, that didn't used to happen to me before. Like, I heard other people experiencing that. It didn't happen to me, and now the last couple of times it did. It's not fun.
Yeah, the main problem is, it's not, like, it takes me, like, 2 minutes to reset that up.
Yeah. It's just, if you don't realize that it's happening, then...
Yeah.
Whoops.
Project.
But in other news, I have sub-emotes now.
You have what?
I have sub-emotes now.
Oh, yes. Actually, I forgot that I forgot to mention yesterday that I have Frankers, whatever they're called now.
Ah, yes. The smug-ass Pac-Man.
That's the up to 25 different Pac-Men. Although I didn't realize there was a limit, so there's probably some that I probably mixed, because I just went down the line and just added all of them, and it's like, oh, whoops, after a certain point, I couldn't add more. Okay, where else do I need to do that? Nope, that's not the right one. I need to do that here, and I need to do this here. Yeah, so it's either working... Are they working? Oh, that's disappointing.
Ah, yes.
Let me actually, Alright, Streamlabs. I know that you can support it. Okay. All widgets. Oh, they changed the way their thing works. What the hell's a game widget? Oh, what? Oh, it's probably something to do with the extension. Okay, where's chat? Poll end credits, viewer count. There we go. Chat box. Okay. Save. Okay, now it should work. I don't know why I had that disabled. There we go.
Eh.
Good thing to test. Also, did I... Nope, I did not finish my posting to Discords yet. There we go. Alright, there's that. Okay, let me go to relief. There. Project. Okay. Explore truck. Artwork. There we go. Yep. Thank you, Tyrion, for the $20 donation. Hey, Tyrion.
So I think there's a little bit of a glitch on the list. Right underneath Ikaruga for arcade is Ikaruga for the SNES, and I don't know what happened there.
Wait, what list?
The R3 list.
Oh! What is that? You know what? I will figure that out. I gotta actually open up the list. So, or not that list. I need to open up the queue so that I can actually see what people are requesting. Please don't make noise. Thank you. Okay, viewer rewards, channel points, manager rewards and challenges. Oh, I should probably extend this, although I'm starting to realize I definitely set that way too high. I'll extend duration for that. Review request queue. Put that right here. Let me just double check to make sure that that is... Okay, I will do a long play box once I make sure it's there. Okay, it should be operational. Yeah, I might as well just start with that then. Okay, there's that. And there's that. Okay, I think I am good to go. So, hello, and welcome to our monthly Retro Rank Relief for June of 2022. I don't know why that just feels weird to say is 2022, but yeah, it is June of 2020, or it is the end of June 2022, and it is Pride Month, which means that it is a perfect time, although maybe given, not to date this, but given recent events, maybe there are also other things that are worth helping out, but there is still other problems, like, say, treatment of LGBTQIA+ peoples in America, which is why we are supporting the Trevor Project for this quarter. And if you are not familiar with what the Trevor Project does, from their website, what we do. The Trevor Project is the world's largest suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning young people. They are, I don't actually know, I know they're definitely located in America, but I don't know if it's just that. Like, I don't know if, like, they have support for people in Canada or, okay, it mostly lists the United States. I would imagine they would also be able to help because it's not just counseling. They also have pretty good educational material if you want to, if you are having questions about whether or not what you feel your identity or orientation or whatever things you are questioning about in that space is. And they are primarily for people aged 13 to 24, but I do believe they have resources that anyone can, get help from. And if you want to help out with that organization, they're probably one of the best organizations of that kind in the country, so they are definitely a good one to help with. And if you want to help with, the RetroRank Relief Fund is a perfect way to do so. So, if you want to help with the relief drive, you can do this. !relief. It'll get you the link there. It is relief.hazel.town or relief.ldp.life. I believe both of them are still active. And they'll take you to the relief page in which you can help out by giving really any amount will help. And of course, if you are cash strapped or just don't have the means to help out, or if you're helping out with something else, of course, this is always optional. But if for those who donate, in a group, I don't know why I can't say the word cumulatively, but group donations will help go towards a goal, and we have met several goals already, but we have a few goals to go through. So I will go over them right now. So far, we have taken a look at the VR Arcade night. We have done that when we took a look at Pierhead Arcade 2 and what was the other one? We couldn't do mini golf, but shoot, I forgot what the other one was that we took a look at there. But we did that. We have done the VR stream. We have taken a look at Vampire Survivors, which was at the $120, and we are only $5 away from another stream that happens to also be in VR. That being, I don't know how long ago, but a while ago, we did a stream in which we took a look at some stuff in VR chat, and that was a bunch of fun. And now that I have a system that should be able to stream both, handle VR chat and also stream at the same time, I am going to look at doing another one because I personally have also found a number of worlds that I think are interesting, so we'll take a look at those. We only need $5 more for that one, so that'll be a total of $180. At $240, I am going to be doing a RetroRank Rhapsody episode because the Mister allows me to actually allows it to actually interface with actual NES accessories, and the fact that power pads are actually relatively cheap, considering that how expensive everything else in the retro scene is. I will do an episode taking a look at every game for the power pad, which is like stuff like stadium events / world class track meet, things like dance aerobics, a few other ones that I can't remember off the top of my head, a bunch of family fitness games that Bandai put out. That'll be fun to do and totally not exhausting for me. But that's at $240. And at the $300 mark, we will have a Media Delta episode in which we do a double header taking a look at the Bubsy and Battletoads pilots. Two very infamous pilots that, weirdly enough, never got made into actual series. And we'll do a Media Delta talking about both of those if we hit $300. So, with that, what am I doing here for the next 6 hours? Well, why don't we go over here? Let me make sure I'm on the right page. And we'll find out. Except, because it was redeemed, let's take a look at another box of mystery here. So, let's go over here. So, I'm going to give, since it's timely to do it. All right, Bob, give me your pick for the long play box. By the way, I should say, because I needed some stuff, aka I forgot that Klonoa was coming out next month, so I picked a box that, or I picked this box here, because I was looking for a game. So we'll be taking a look at Dr. Slump in July, which was 5C. All right, you want 6B? What is under 6B? This is a single thing. Might in Magic 1. Specifically going to be taking a look at the NES version. Might and Magic is a franchise that, yes, Dr. Slump is in the Arale manga. There is a PlayStation 1 game that recently got translated that looks pretty interesting, so we will be taking a look at that. And sometime in August, we will be taking a look at, guys, Might and Magic 1 In Search of the Inner Sanctum, I think, is the subtitle for that one. And yeah, it's the one that, spawned, not only, like, I think it's 12 Might and Magic games, but also, like, Heroes of Might and Magic, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, a bunch of Might and Magic things. So, I'll take a look at the first one there. Anyway, that's that. So, let's get on the actual show. So, we are picking games from the... Oh, sorry, I'm going to park this complete, because I did that. So, here is the box of mystery. All these games we played using the Mister. And if you want... Oh, also, I forgot to do the... Give me 1 second. Because I forgot to do the thing to put in the corner to actually say, hey, here's what you got to do here. Did I pin it? Oh, was I smart and pinned it? I was smart and pinned it. Thank you, Discord, for allowing me to do pins. Okay, which one are you? Oh, actually, I gotta read. Actually, I gotta do this. Give me 1 second. I gotta copy and paste. There's the Planet Laika one. Now... There. And... See, I see the... Oh, also, okay, that's why I had to cover that up. There. Is it this one? Nope, that's on it. Is that it? Nope, that's on it. There we go. All right. Hey, Redux. Okay, so here are the picks. I see we already got 3 in the queue, but if you are new here and want to take a look or want to put stuff in the queue, what you do is there is a thing in... There is a channel points redeem that is just called Boxes Pick Box. It should be the first one because it's 250 points. You just basically put your number and letter combination, and I will pick that box in the order that I get them. So first up, we have Max and... Oh, by the way, if anyone wants any descriptions of what these categories mean, just go ahead and ask, and I will tell you what they are. But first off, we got 12C from Max and Chachi. 12C, which is starting off strong, I see. Use your noodle. This will get me nice and warmed up. 12C, what is 12C? Bamboozle. Oh, I could actually do this a few other ways, but I'm actually going to do this the quote-unquote legit way. Also, I need to actually get it so I can see the Mister. Okay. There we go. So, Bamboozle. I have forgot who even made this game. It's not Kemco. I know they just did the translation into the SNES. It's a Bamboozle. Okay. So, I think a lot of people are probably familiar with the SNES version of this game that is known as Kablooey. because it, for some reason, got added to the Switch online system of all things. So, yeah. But this originally was... this originally was an Amiga game. So we're going to play the Amiga version. Okay, so...
this is off to a start.
Yeah. Okay, so... is it listed? Okay, so... Okay, thank you. Thank you. Bomboozle. Bomboozle, there, I saw it. Let's see. Or is it Andrew? Bomboozle. 1988. By Image or by Bishrat Weaver et al. Is what they listed here. Oh, I don't even get thing. Also, is my mouse? Okay, the mouse is working. Whoop. Oh, we missed the thing real quick. All right. So, I think here is where I determine. Okay, so I can determine how I want to play this. So either I want to use the joystick, the mouse, or the keyboard. But I'm just going to use the keyboard because I think that's probably... Oh, I can select... Also, I believe this is camera view? Also, I need to turn this down in my ears. There we go. That's right, I can't... There we go. Okay, there we go. I have too many things on my desk. Okay, let's... How do I start? Oh, probably this button that says start.
Yeah, these are some font choices, but this is the Amiga.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna do... Let's do 3D, because I think that's the view that I mostly see. Okay, here we go. So, if I remember correctly, you have to... Set off the bomb... Like, you hold it down, it'll set off the bomb, so it's a lot of... Trying to get... There... I can't remember if you're trying to destroy all the tiles, or if you're trying to...
I think it's just destroy all the bombs.
Yep, it's destroy all the bombs. Okay. Okay. So...
Also, I like how the high score table said, what is the sound of one hand clapping?
Yes. Okay, so I think if I do... Okay, if I... Okay. There, and I think if I do this, that should detonate all the bombs here. Yep. Okay. Okay. There. Oh! I didn't realize I would do that. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, it's a bigger bomb. Okay, that's what that does. Okay. Okay, so do I have to... Okay, so I have to do it like that. Okay. Okay.
It looks like you get more bonus points if more of the floor survives, too.
I think, yeah, that's probably the case. Also, we have to move, or else we blow up as well, it seems like. Okay. This was probably a dumb idea. Okay. This was... I'm dead. Yep. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, so... Let me... How do I... Okay, so if this... No, it doesn't. I don't know what that... Okay. Okay, that does not cover me. Okay. Okay, how... Okay, how do I take care of the big bombs without dying? Because I can't... chain explode them.
Let me see if I can find
Oh!
some... Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, that's... Yep. Yeah. Huh. I feel like there's a mechanic that I'm missing. Okay, so I have to hold it down. Well, the Amiga has like a single button thing, so it's not like I'm missing like some button combination.
Oh, good. I found some instructions in there in French.
All right.
Well, good thing I can read French.
Enter my name.
Let me see if I can figure this.
Okay. That's code. Okay. Okay, the rivet tile. Okay, so we can also let's see. Riveted tile survives explosions. This also needs step off. Ice tile, you cannot stop on them. So yeah, it's ice physics.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
All right.
So the tile that was an orange strip, I think that you can move bombs along that strip.
Oh, okay.
So you would have been able to move that small bomb next to the big one.
All right,
blow them up that way.
let's try. Okay. So here's a 2. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Except. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, I see what I need to do. There we go. Okay. I feel like this game loses part of its charm if it's 2D. Also, I don't even get more of the playfield view. It's just, it's up-down. Okay. Okay, yep, that's what I expect that to do. Small bomb does that. Didn't mean to walk off, but I guess that's a thing they want you to do for some reason. Okay. So, if I do this... I was trying to think of, like... Okay, I'm curious. If I do this, does it... Okay, so it does blow that up. Okay. Okay. So I think this... Yes. Alright. Okay. Well, this is just... I gotta do this... Okay, I think I can do it like this, and then solve all these, go down, then move this way. I shouldn't... Well... I screwed this up. Yeah, I should have detonated. Yep. So I'm gonna do this. Okay. So the thing with this is that, or the SNES version, which I actually might just put on once I game over. Okay. So then I do this, and then this. There. And I can do this and this. Because I think the passwords are actually the same between the versions. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Okay, so I can move this around here. There we go. Oh! It's a warp. Okay. Okay, that just does that. And that does that. Okay. Okay, I'm curious. Just do this, and then this, and then if I do into here, charge me there.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so here. I can put this here. Put this here. Oh, wait. This. Okay. Shit. Okay, I think I know where to do this, or I have an idea that might work, and it might not. Okay, so it doesn't... I don't go continuous, it still explodes. Okay.
Yeah, I had that thought too, but apparently no.
Unless this one... Because I see that this one's slightly smaller than the other ones. Oh, I have to... Oh, I have to... Oh. I see. I have to slide puzzle this one. Oh, great. Or I can just walk off the side.
It's always a fun idea.
Okay. That isn't... Okay, that isn't just me. Like, this one right here that I'm standing right now is smaller than the other ones, right?
Yeah, on the left side, I'm pretty sure they're like size 3, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, yeah. Okay. 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 Okay, I think this is... Oh, I ran out of time. You know what's great in a puzzle game is to give you a mechanic that you can't think about how to parse this out? Okay, let's try this.
Great game design here.
Okay, I don't think this is gonna work, but... Nope. Yep, I'm too close. Okay, the new code is... Okay. There we go. What a strange game. Okay. Since I had to be able to do so, you know what? Let's actually take a look at the version that if you have the Switch Online, you can actually take a look at. Okay, and I believe it over here, it is referred to as Kablooey. Kablooey. And this was brought over here by Chemco. It's dynamite. That's not dynamite, that's bomb. Okay.
Player 1, get ready.
Okay, so...
Also, the passwords are slightly different so they don't carry over.
Yeah, so the SNES version has music. But it's essentially the same game.
1, get ready.
And I think if I press... Is select? Yes. Yep. Oh, do I have to hold it down? Oh, you only can do it temporarily. I screwed this up. I'm curious, is there a difference between the other versions? Let's see. Kablooey.
Really?
Japan. You know what? That's out of curiosity.
Get ready.
Okay, I don't see a Bamboozle. Is it Kablooey in... Or did this not get released in PAL regions, which is weird. I guess they're guessing that everyone else is
Get ready.
used to the Amiga version, so they don't need it. Okay. Bamboozle.
I'm actually looking that up right now. Let's see.
Oh, they changed this screen up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Oh, so here you get a choice between 2D and 3D. Oh, and I bet you the passwords... I wonder if the passwords are the same in the Amiga version. Also, the bomb sounds effects is a little different. Namely, it's worse. I screwed this up. Yeah. The thing about this character reminds me of the UK, I guess, children's show thing, Blobby.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, the Super Nintendo version of this game did not come out in Europe.
Huh.
Just played Bamboozle on the Amiga.
Yeah, I would imagine that... Granted, I have nothing to back this up, but I have a feeling that the Amiga's foothold in Europe meant it that they didn't need to release this on this. I don't think a Japanese company needed to, one, translate this game to PAL. That they have another way of doing so. Okay. But yeah, the SNES version is slightly different, and I would argue maybe a little worse, because it controls a little differently. Yeah, it's fine. So, anyway. I do wonder what the technical reason why you couldn't just, like, hit a button to... like switch, like, oh, you want to play in 2D, 3D. I wonder if they have to load levels in slightly differently. Oh, it spawned something underneath. That's... Yeah,
maybe you just didn't want to program it in.
That could also be. Alright, I think that's a good enough look at Bamboozle / Kablooey / That's enough, you don't need to keep making noise. Alright. Let's move over to the ranking screen. So. Yep, that's not the music. Where is Foobar? Foobar is right here. Okie dokie. Let's... I think that game is, like, perfectly alright. Like, it's an interesting take on a puzzle kind of game like that. Like, that feels like it's square in the 8 territory. Like, I wonder, do I have any character puzzle games in 8?
Jetpack's an 8.
Jetpack's an 8. Choo Choo Rocket's also an 8. As is Dice Kiss. Panic Space for the Famicom Disk System also is an 8. Which, I feel like that's actually a very equivalent kind of game. Do I have any other character puzzle games?
Scribblenauts is there.
Scribblenauts, Old Towers. Yeah, I've... Quark / Puzzle Boys. Yeah, let's just go 8. Bamboozle / Kablooey. This is episode 520. 522. That came out in 1989, according to the thing, by Mirrorsoft / Imageworks. I don't know if they changed their names. That was originally an Amiga game. Subgenre of character puzzle game. Tone is Amiga.
Well, the Amiga version's Amiga. The other one is not so much.
I'd still say you can get the Amiga taste in there.
It's Amiga Light.
It's Amiga Light, which would really... The Amiga Ball transcends the Amiga. So... I almost want to give the graphics the horrifying face, because it has that children's show energy of someone who thought that this was a cute mascot that will resonate with children and actually turns out absolutely horrifying. Yeah. So, I think other than that, I think that's...
It's an interesting idea for a puzzle. I mean, there's not a whole lot of... I can't really think of any other games that work like this at all.
Yeah, it's an interesting game. And I kind of was like, you know, this game's not that great, but actually, the more I play, I was like, yeah, that's it. This game's all right. It's not my favorite type of that kind of game, but it's definitely perfectly cromulent, so to speak. Anyway, that's enough of that. So, that was Max and Chachi's 12C. Tyrion requested 20B, which is, it's a kind of magic. Which means all these games have the word magic in there somewhere.
It's magic.
Or magical. So, Magical Drop F.
Ooh.
This is an interesting one because this is Magical Drop 4. This one never came to arcades, if I remember correctly. In fact, what this came to was only out in Japan. And this is a PlayStation exclusive game.
Huh.
I believe at this point, Data... I can't remember if Data East had the license for this or not still. Okay. I'll drop it.
Still love hearing the PlayStation boot up sound.
It is one of the best load-up sounds. So let's see. Oh, it is Data East, okay. So now Data East, I believe, at some point loses the license. Or actually, more... Let's see, Memory Kado 1... I'm going to imagine this is saying, hey, you don't have any things, so let's go ahead and continue on. The F stands for something, I forgot what it was. Also, like, the Magical Drop games have plot. I can barely remember what it is.
The general plot is whoever wins the Magical Drop tournament gets, like, a wish granted or something.
Yeah. Also, if I remember correctly, although I'm going to be probably proven wrong, I believe that this is, also going away from the general horniness vibe that 3 had. Is more, I'm guessing more anime of the age. Because I'm going to imagine this is probably 87, or not 87, 97, 98?
Uh, 99.
99. Yeah, this kind of, yes. Well, there goes the tower, I think? Oh, there's an ominous... I'm going to imagine lady that's going to do an Ojo-sama laugh. Alright, Magical Drop F. 1999 by Date East. This would probably be like one of the last Date East things, because I think they went under in like 2000. So I think I need to turn this up a little bit. I don't know why this is so quiet. Mixer. There we go. Let's see. It's great. All the things is, let's see, Kado. Let's see, that's Modo. From my very basic understanding of the Japanese language, I would imagine this.
If you look at the card itself, there's like that one.
Yeah,
says battle.
yeah. It's battle, endless, omake, option, trainer or travel. I would imagine that battle's probably the arcade mode, and this is probably story mode. Let's see if the option will help. It's like, what options do we have? It's gonna be nice to put in English. So this is controls, which damn. Oh, okay. So sound. Wait. Is it? Okay. Oh, that's. That's a very weird way of determining stereo or mono. Because it's also great because the stereo thing that's saying it's stereo is below the mono, which also it's not spelled correctly, but oh well.
Well, monoroll is the full word.
Yeah, well, isn't it mono roll instead of monroll?
No, it's A-U-R-A-L, because oral A-U-R-A-L is pertaining to something that you can hear.
Yeah, but I thought it was M-O-N-O. They left out the second O.
I don't think there's a second O.
Okay. I could also be doing that wrong. Let's see, does this say... I think this says... You know what, let's just do battle. Also, it looks like you can play more if you do tournament. If I remember correctly... No, second O. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, so this... I wonder if... Okay. Let's do travel.
I did enjoy the...
Magikaru drop.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. How intricate is this?
I did enjoy the options for battle where it said how many players? 1, 2, or a lot?
Yeah, there's one tour tournament. Oh no. This might be a problem. Okay, so that's justice. So yeah, there's some character. You know what? I'm just gonna do battle. Because I have a feeling that's gonna be a lot of things we're not gonna be able to understand.
Yeah, it would be interesting to get into the travel mode, but
we're here to face anxiety head on. Although I think this one's actually slower. Okay, let's actually do this. Okay, let's battle. Okay. Lesson, normal, or hard. Let's do normal. Okay, so let's see. We got Justice, the Lovers, Strength. I think Strength's complete. Don't remember that being Strength. Okay, the Tower. Oh, they changed the wheel a lot. Death also is no longer quite there. I don't think the Hanged Man was in 3. The Empress is slightly toned down. The devil probably doesn't steppy. Fun. The fool is still the fool. Yeah, these are a lot tamer. The moon, the chariot, hermit. Oh, the world. Yeah, right. The world is the one that's. Yeah, that is like.
Very toned down.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do the one that I know is good. Perfect.
So, if I know my major arcana correctly, I'm pretty sure that the one that's still locked up in the corner there is probably the Hierophant.
I think we saw the Hierophant.
Did we?
I think we did. I might have gone past it, but oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, so it's. I'm fast at this because I have gotten the shit kicked out of me playing Magic 3 by Bear a lot. So I've had to step up in order to survive. Oh, there's Hierophant right there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the Hierophant's design's not that interesting, is also part of the problem.
Yeah, I might have just glazed over it.
So it seems like there's some sort of magic system that I'm too busy focusing on trying to win that I can't do that. But I mean, the difference between 1 and 2 and 2 and 3 is also not that drastic. So that's not exactly like that's par for the course. Yeah. I really honestly could, like, something activated, I could not tell what.
I think if I had to guess, your spell seems to be like it obscures the opponent's field.
Oh, that's great for a CPU versus thing. So the thing with Puzzle Bobble is the fact that there are notable changes between the thing, like the different versions. Like there's usually like 1 or 2 more new bubble types. Yeah, Yeah, I wonder if there's any sort of, like, rank increase on this. So I know 3 has the, Oh! Here's the thing, Magical Drop 3 is, like, much worse than this about the horny.
Yoi! Start!
So it seems like the unlockable character is someone called Burns.
Okay. Oh! That's...
But I just didn't have anything to say yet.
Okay.
You do, I can never react as quickly as you do.
Give me 1 sec. There we go. Just had to do some quick audio mixing. Yeah, it seems like their ability just puts me to sleep, which is very bad.
In order to unlock Burns, it involves beating Justice's story twice.
Great.
And then the second time you have to do like a specific like side thing.
Yoi! Start!
So I don't... Something about this feels just a smidge... clunkier? I don't know if that's the way to phrase it, but I think that it is the problem of it being a PlayStation game and there being a ton of loading time.
Yoi! Start!
Which is... You can't really do much about that. What on earth is happening is Magical Drop is happening. Korea! Oh, that was... But...
Wait, that's it?
Yeah. I mean, that was essentially arcade mode.
I like how it goes through the entire table, so it's like, you know what, you're better than all of these losers.
Okay, I get 5. So, it's more Magical Drop, but it looks like there's now story mode, there's battle mode, like there's standard arcade. Was this here before? Oh, that's Endless, right? Which is that's also been a staple. Let's do a Mach mode. Oh, I haven't probably, that's probably for when you do travel mode. So yeah, it seems like it's Magical Drop, but with abilities, which are... okay. But the thing with Magical Drop is that the thing that's interesting about Magical Drop is the fact that it's so fast. And I feel like the abilities kind of you don't have time to kind of like take them in. It's more. You're supposed to just, you know, it's better if you just focus on making combos than about anything else. Which, I mean, yeah. And I can understand why they made it PlayStation only, because I think at this time, arcade hardware, this isn't really something you'd put on arcade. Because the Neo Geo is dying. I think they had just done Ghost Lop, which never ever actually came out. And the PlayStation was just the best way of doing that, and it's a good platform for something like this. The only problem is, it's on the PlayStation, which means that you got load times, which, yeah. But anyway.
For the extras, for the Atelier card mode, you would have to clear battle mode with 100,000 points. And for film studio card mode, you would have to beat 46 opponents in tournament mode.
Great. I'm not doing that.
I believe in you, Lolo. You can do it.
I could. I don't want to. Okay, no. There we go. Okay.
Here we are now. Entertain us.
There we go. Well, I will entertain you by looking at something else. I feel like that's a good enough look at Magical Drop F.
Magical Drop.
Let's see, Magical Drop F.
Magical Drop F. The magical drop with the least amount of F in it.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Let's see, what... Okay. Where is Chain Reaction? Do I think Chain Reaction is that... Do I have a list... Well, here, let me do this. Here. Chain Reaction, aka Magical Drop 1. Did I spell it right? There it is. That is not... Did I list it as Magical Drop?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I did. Okay, so that's at 7.
7.
2 is at... Okay, Pocket is at 4, which I completely forgot that I did Pocket.
And 3 is at 2.
And 3 is at 2. I think this would cut the difference between 3 and 2, because just something about it feels like there's more options, definitely, that are in 2, which I would say make it better than, you know, these two, but, I feel like they're adding stuff that you don't need. So, I think putting F in 3 is perfect good. Because, hey, it's also Magical Drop. That game's really good. It is... I feel like there needs to be more puzzle games that are actually fast.
But fast in the right way.
Yes.
Like, not fast like Bomboozle.
Yes. Like, a lot of it is like, hey, the basic game mode's like so quick and like so easy to pick up that it's like, that, you know, working it just feel like it's intuitive. Oh, whoops, I did the wrong one. Because this goes in here. This is a PS1 game. And that is definitely anime. So, the thing about it is that I don't think there was anything that really super stood out. Because the thing is that the art is, by definition, nice. The problem is that it also is... I feel like if this was a very early PS2 game, it would look a lot better. Because the resolution of the art would be able to be, like, more perceived. Whereas because it's on a PlayStation 1, it comes across as really grainy. Like, I feel like they made the assets for a resolution higher than what the PS1 can offer. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
There might also be a really good story mode, but we wouldn't know.
Yeah. So I honestly can't... I think that putting it... I think leaving this blank is, like... Outside of, do I have loading times as a drawback? I don't think so, but also I feel like the loading times are... If I were to probably put it right next to a bunch of other games, I feel like the loading times would be on par. It's just because of how fast Magical Drop is, it just makes the loading times longer.
You could put like a disc there.
Yeah, I could. Although I do have a disc... Actually, I do have a disc thing, I think. Or maybe I don't. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a disc. CD. There we go. Okie dokie. That was Magic Drop F. So, next up on the queue. That was Tyrion 20B. Koyo.
Yes.
Is that... Okay, hold on. Is that 19A or 18A?
19.
Then it's 19A. Okay. So, Mega Bytes. These are games that have Mega in the title. Mega Twins. This is a Capcom arcade game for the CPS-1.
It's like Mega Man, but 2 of them.
Actually, not quite. I actually don't have a whole lot of experience with this game. I've kind of poked around with it. I believe in Japan this is called Cheeky Cheeky Boys.
Cheeky. That's what I say to Alessa when I rub her face. Cheeky cheeky.
Yes, it is actually Tyrion it is in the new Capcom Arcade Stadium 2nd. Okay, Mega Twins World. Cheeky Cheeky Boys, Mega Twins. So
Released in all countries except North America.
okay, there we go.
North America.
Oh, okay. So it's 1990. When the dragon's eyes turned pale, the dark shell vanished from the stalk. Yeah, I couldn't read that. I believe that there is a port of this to the Mega Drive. So yeah, there's twins, and then it's like, oh hey, player 1, 5 feet 1 inch.
Tiny.
I mean, they're also like 15-year-olds. But yes, that is also probably pretty short.
My mom is 5 feet. Ronnie James Dio was 5 feet.
That's certainly a credit noise. Start. Oh. Every warrior needs a nickname. Yours is going to be LDP. Also, this is kind of loud. There we go. Oh, so we get to select. Oh, well, let's start with round 1. The Earth Kalia. Okay, so this is a kind of sort of Wonder Boyish and Monsterlandish kind of game.
Yeah, this is super like Wonder Boy, and it feels a little Amiga as well.
I can definitely see it. Oop. This looks power up. Ow. Wow, that took out, like, a majority of my health.
Game does not fuck around.
Let's see, what's in? Oh. Oh. Oh, I have to do it like this. Oh, it's... Okay.
That's silly.
Wait, can I... Oh, that's... Was not expecting there to be a wall jump. Also... Okay, so I do have a bomb.
You hit that sign?
Well, not anymore, because there's Ratchet scrolling.
Boo. Looks like goop.
Okay, that's weird. Also, there's a slight haze effect going on, which for a second I'm like, oh, is my Is my thing going weird? But no, it's just...
It's just hot because it's electric.
Okay. Okay, can there please be a shop? Oh. Okay, thank you. Oops.
I would expect there to be a low hard sound now, but earlier when I was playing, that was a little early.
There we go.
I sure hope that that noise continues forever.
There we go. Alright. Welcome, warrior. I'm Kalia, the goddess of Earth. I have been waiting for young warriors like you who can stand up and fight. Please take this bomb! Alright. Oh! Now it's... partially shmup? Oops. Nope. Okay, so at least I just respawn right here.
I'm with Tyrion. We should call it the emergency clown horn.
I mean, that's kind of what it is.
Honka honka.
Up.
Hey, did the wall hurt you?
No, there's the shower things. It's hard to do that. I was testing to see if you're a real warrior. They say the Shrine of Maus is hidden by clouds. Oh.
Hinden.
Whoops.
Aw, the noise is gone. How can I enjoy this game?
There we go.
Mine is flying away, just like in real life.
Well, in real life, it wouldn't be flying away. It's just being stolen.
Oh! Didn't see I was doing a projectile.
Why even have a health bar? Just have 2 pips.
I don't know. Oops.
Could be there are some dip switches that make
That could very much be.
make enemies hit less hard.
Wait. Oh, well. Game over. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
Game over, thank you very much. Oh wow. No continues.
Oh. That's because I turned it. That was a dip switch setting. Whoops.
Difficulty is on easiest, or did you just change it to easiest?
No, it was on easiest. Let's put on normal then.
Oh cool. Alright.
Set to apply. Actually, what I could do, let's do this.
Cheeky cheeky.
Console. Genesis. Let's see.
This was ported to the Genesis.
I believe it was. Mega. Was it? Is it Japan only? I could have sworn this was. Oh, right, no. What am I doing? Oh, wait, was it Europe only that it was? I could have sworn this got ported to the... Well, there's one way to find out.
There is a Cheeky Cheeky Boys for the Mega Drive.
Okay, I take it that's Japanese only then.
Actually, no.
Or is it under... Is it under Cheeky Cheeky Boys here? Oh, it is! Okay. That's weird.
Looks like there might also be a Game Boy version.
Huh. Okay. Best fencing master. Younger Twinsky has good command of magical powers. Let's try the other one. Oh, wait, it's... I'm 2P. Oh, also I get 4 letters.
Actually, the Game Boy one might be a different game.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling it'd be a different game. Oh, that's... Okay, that's not the control scheme I was expecting.
Oh yeah, that is entirely different game. Never mind. It's a puzzle game.
Oops. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty similar, although arcade version definitely feels better. Oh, there's an enemies in there. Okay.
Also, you get hit for way less.
Yes. I am noticing one lack of something.
Emergency clown horn.
No, I don't see a lives counter.
Lives counter was the friends you made along the way.
Ah, I could hit that.
Treasure.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like the second player is like much weaker swords, but you start out with more bombs. Which I don't know how good of a trade-off that is. Oops.
I was never a fan of the idea of the not impact hurting you. Like, I can understand if you land on spikes, it hurts you, or if the spike, rams down into you, it hurts you. But walking into the side of a hazard and it hurting you just seems stupid to me.
Oh, it just... Okay, that's one way of handling it. So you have 1 life, you have more health.
With 1 life, unlimited continues maybe?
Oh wow, yeah, I'm doing jack shit for damage. Well, then I probably should just do this. Oops. Oops. That's not what I meant to do, but that works. Oops. Damn it. Alright. Oh! Okay, now I can actually take a bomb. This gives you continues. Okay, that answers that question.
Oh.
Raise your vitality.
Also, continue no. So I guess you're out of continue right now.
Continue okay.
You get 1 continue, but you have to buy another one.
I guess so. Let's try round 3 since we didn't get to see that.
And you can only have 1 at a time.
Actually, let me check something, because I should have X cheats. Okay, so infinite continues. So I'm guessing that... Yeah, let's see what the continue option does. Overall, this game seems pretty alright, although... I don't know why you'd select player 2, because it just seems like... Unless the balance was just on easiest and, like, actually this is how it's meant to be. Like, what the damage skill was meant to be, which I doubt. Because you do jack shit for damage for this guy. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Okay, what's the thing I... No. Continue play. Alright, well...
Is Wonder Boy on steroids or is Monster on?
Yes.
I mean, it's the... Yes. Yeah, this... What's the damage point? Oh, it's probably the pearl. Or is it this thing? Oop. Did I actually hit it so fast that it disconnected? Oh, that answered that question. Okay. Yeah, it was one continue. And that takes us here. Now, what does this... Yep.
Yeah, that game over message definitely has like a Bakusuka Wars, wow, you lose type of...
Also, what does name option do? Tam. Also, I like that it's cheeky squared boys. Okay, I'm just curious to see how's it damaged.
Not enough room to get cheeky up there. You gotta get one in.
Yeah, why the hell would you play player 2? Like, I understand you get 3 or 2 additional bombs, but also it makes this section like immediate, like drastic, like it makes this not feel like terrible. Let's see if we can take on.
Although it's all about the challenge.
That's not challenge. That's tedious bullshit.
A true gamer knows how to make full use of little.
God damn it.
Somewhere there's a player 2 speedrunner just fucking shaking in anger.
Okay, it was just that. Okay, let's move on. Goes. So I'd also imagine that most... Like... If you're gonna play the arc, like... I know Capcom has put this on a collection. Like, they're putting this in that Capcom Stadium thing that's coming out relatively shortly. And I'd imagine you could be able to turn on continues for that, and that's probably the better way to play. And if you have continues, this is alright. It's a little rough if you don't have continues. But that's anything. Oops.
So since Axe mentioned it, just by joke, but he didn't mention it, I decided to go check the current speed runs for this game. And there actually is a separate category for Blue Twin.
Well, I would imagine, because it's a different, like...
There is about a 2-minute difference between 80% and Blue Twin.
Huh. Oh, Megaton's in the first one. Okay. Wow, you must be Tam. Never expected to meet you here. I want to give you this, but please don't tell anyone. Got for me, okay? Please say this magic ball. Magic orb. Okay. Okay, let's try... Okay, what does... Oh. Oh, so it changes your magic every time you beat a stage. Okay, that's interesting. But alright, I think we've seen enough of this kind of game. So, let's buy the board. Mega Twins / Cheeky Boys. 22. 1990 by Capcom. Version arcade. Yeah. Let's see. Cheeky Boys, that is... I was gonna put... no, that's an action game. And I'm gonna call that whimsical. What do I want to... Where do I want to put this? Where did I put Legend of Hero Tonma? Oh, the right there. Yep, no. Not that low. This is at least well above average. I'm just gonna start at 8 just as a... Let's see. Arcade version of Section Z. Outrigger, Metal Gear, MC Kids, Landmaker, Kung Fu Master. In the Hunt. Let's look at 7. Tobu Girl, Vib Ribbon, Uniracers, Spyro 2, Splattermaster, Shipwreckers, the NES version of Section Z, Puchkarat, Boko Wars. Yeah, I'm thinking 7 for this one. It's... Yeah. Shelnov's here. Yeah. I'm thinking 7, because it's neat. It plays well. You probably want to fiddle with the settings to make it the best way, but... So overall, it feels pretty good. But yes. Anything... I can't really think of anything notable. The art is alright. Like, it's standard fare for... Like, in the arcade version. It's standard fare for 1990. Gameplay is alright by default. I can't really think of much else. The music's alright. It's just a lot of it's alright.
Doesn't really stand out very much.
The one thing I will say...
I really like the music.
I think the music wasn't, like, I'm not saying it's bad by any means. I just think that, because I'm also thinking of other Capcom arcade games of the same era, and it doesn't have quite the same punch. But that's also Capcom arcade games, which are usually really good.
Yes, I don't know. I really enjoyed hearing it, though. It was actually nice to not hear that emergency clown horn. But the music I thought was pretty enjoyable. That's just me.
Yeah, and then you have the clown horn that, well, plays if you're playing the arcade version, which is going to be the version you're going to play, because I don't think they put this version, the Mega Drive version, out on other stuff. So I think that kind of washes it out. Anyway, I think that is good for Mega Twins / Cheeky Boys. And that was 19A. Alright, X. 18B. Cutesy Furry Fun.
Clear out all the furry content.
Let's see. This is Aztec Adventure. This is a Master System game that I believe in Japan is known as Nazca 88. Or not Nazca. Is it Nazca 88? Well, let's find out. Let's see.
I want to say I've seen that name before, but I'm not 100% sure.
This is a weird game. Let's see. Aztec Adventure. Yep, Nazca 88, Road to Paradise. Or no. Nazca 88, The Golden Road to Paradise. It's actually the world title, so... Anyway, let us... do this. Do that. And this. This also has FM sound support. So this is a weird game in which you bribe your enemies to help you.
Oh.
Oh.
Let's see, we are Nino. Let's see, we got Nino, Poppy, Poupe, or Pupe, and Poe.
Poopy. It's poopy.
Okay, how do you play this?
I think the joke is that it's all of the vowels.
Wouldn't that be Greek?
So now I have a shield, I guess. Oh,
So they just become options.
kinda. Except they don't like shoot. They just kind of rub into stuff.
There's an orb over there.
Oh.
Guess can we have...
Okay, those. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's.
Eat that.
What is the fire? Okay, that's just a firebomb that didn't seem to do much.
You know what this gives me a vibe of, and I'm not really sure why?
What's that?
Those freaking Christian-themed adventure games on the NES.
Yes.
Wisdom tree stuff?
Yeah. Like spiritual warfare and like.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, can I not? Okay.
They just look like the tiger from the new Kirby game.
Coraline?
Yeah.
The robot things, or
Yeah, that looks like a tiger or a leopard or whatever the hell she is.
nope.
I'm not an animal expert.
Yep, that's an enemy. Yep. Well. Yeah, this game is very weird. My furry's all gone.
Listen, there's a convention going on, and they didn't want to be late for
One thing I've always kind of that's gotten me, and I don't know in what kind of way, but I've always found it interesting, is any game like this, if you swing to the left or swing to the right or swing upwards, you've got range. When you swing down, you have no range.
Okay, do I have to hit the top?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You never want to be
Oh, there
above
we
an
go.
enemy because you have to basically get in their face to hit them then.
Also, this is a hell of a choice for a color palette.
I mean, that's just a map system in general. Wait, how do I...
I think that's
There we
the
go.
one to take through.
Also, I'm about to die. Oh. Okay, that's a bit rude. Okay, I also have to be careful not to... Okay, what happens on death? Oh, it takes me right here. Okay, that's not that bad. Also, I think there is... Nope. Ow. What the... Okay. Yeah. There we go. Such a weird game. Okay, that's not a... Okay, here we go. Alright, well I guess that's... we have 10 stages in this. It's not looking bad. Beep. Oh. Oh, now I have a different option for my last thing. So before it was the fire thing, and now it's boot. I guess, do we not have... Can we not swim, I take it? Oh. Let's see, is that... Okay, I can, I just... Okay, I'm curious. Does this mean... Okay, I just walk on water. Okay. for like 2 seconds.
That's a good way to just sort of bust through this level.
Okay, how annoying is this boss gonna be? Okay, I can see it can still hurt me. Yeah, this level seems kind of annoying.
I just realized that I was muted. I noticed that being in the water hurts.
Yes. Also, it doesn't seem like our friends can do anything against the boss.
Are they really friends if you had to buy them?
That,
Asking the deep philosophical questions.
there we go. Come on. Yeah, this boss seems kind of annoying. Wait, what is... Yeah, and this doesn't seem to do anything against the boss either. Okay, there we go. Okay. Great.
These hitboxes are really questionable.
Yeah. Let's see, do I get to continue? I do not!
Oh, good.
So yeah, that is Aztec Adventure, the Golden Road to Paradise. It's certainly a game. And let's put it on the board. Alright. Aztec Adventure. The Golden Road to Paradise. 522. That came out in 1987 by Sega for the Master System. It is a... It's called an action game. And it is nice and fluffy. There we go. That game's alright, but also it's kind of meh. Let's see, we got Marvel Land. Hydra, Hybrid Heaven, Flying Tiger, Forgotten Worlds, Berserk, Battle K-Road. Okay, I see Clockwork Knight here. I feel like Clockwork Knight's a better game than that. Let's see, 14 we got Armana no Kiski, Block Block, Playmates, Cobra Triangle, Smart Ball Karnov. Yeah, I kind of think that this is kind of the 14's kind of the spot that fills like the. Yeah, it's playable, but also you can do better.
Also, another action game for the SNS by Sega, the Lucky Dime Keeper.
Yes. Although I actually would say Lucky Dime Keeper is probably a little bit better, but I also probably put that a little bit too low to begin with. I can't really think of anything for this. I think it's just a slightly below average game. It's honestly just kind of meh.
Yeah.
So, there. And yeah, the bribery bit is a little weird, but also kind of neat. Well, anyway, that was it for 18B. So, before I move on to the next one, I want to be right back. There. So, if you want to add more stuff to the queue, go ahead and do so. You can really do that at any point, but here, I'll let the thing be. So, be right back. That was the wrong button. That's the right button.
And as a reminder that we are doing the stream in support of the Trevor Project, which is the world's largest suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for LGBTQ young people. If you want to donate, and you can donate, you can go over to relief.ldp.life or relief.hazel.town and put in a few dollars. And also, if we get $180, we're going to do some fun VR chat stuff. And if we can get $300 by the end of this month, you are going to force Media Delta to watch the pilots for Bubsy and Battletoads, which that should be pretty interesting.
Oh, right.
Much less of a punishment than Fritz the cat, for sure.
God. Wait, why did it say... Okay, that's weird. I don't know why. On my chatty thing, it said that Tyrion put in a custom reward, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, so I've had similar things. I use Streamlabs chatbot, which was previously Onkbot, and sometimes when somebody like posts an emote on the chat, it'll show up as something completely different in the stream chat.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's weird.
Next up, we got 14B, which is the under 64. So here we have a Commodore 64 game. And that Commodore 64 game is... Rockin' Bolt. This is a Activision game that not a lot of people know about. Because it was on the Commodore, it was on computers. Like, I think it was Commodore 64, I would imagine there's probably a... Not surprise me if there was, like, a ZX Spectrum port and, like, maybe an MSX port. The only console port that I know of is on the SG-1000. So, yeah, did not get a lot of play. Commodore 64. So...
You are a dork.
There we go.
What was that?
You are a dork.
I am.
Here we go. R. Rock. Roll. No, not rock and roll. Not rock and roll there. Not rock and roll. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Rockstar ate my hamster. Rock and roll. I was about to say, I did play this on the Commodore 64, so it's like, where is it? It's right there. It says.
Okay, this is nesting already.
Yep.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I do not like what I'm seeing.
It's fine. Here we go.
I can't believe they made this game in italics.
This was not on the Famicom. At least as far as I know of. But yeah, we're gonna play on level 1. Where's my... There we go. Players 1, timer 1. So, we are someone who needs to bolt this thing down. Oop. This is kind of a puzzle game. Basically.
You only do one?
In what sense?
Well, I thought you would have to bolt both holes, but I guess
So,
not.
the weird thing is some versions require that you have to do both sides. This one you only need to do one side. And then once everything's not moving, you can go ahead and move. Yeah, it's actually 1000 that this got a port to. And now that we did that, we have to do the same thing again, except now we have to do it... If you see in the bottom, there's a pattern we now have to do it in. So we have to do it in a particular order, or else we're not going to be able to do it. And if you do it, if you put in the right thing, the bolt will be black, but if you don't, it will tell you if you put in the wrong spot.
I like the idea of the pattern.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the game loop is you do a stage, and then you do it again, but you have to leave it a specific way.
Yep.
Can you fall off the stage?
No.
Okay.
This game is...
Bad attitude.
This game is, like, nice like that. Okay, do I have to time this? Oh, it seems like I have to time it. Okay. Okay, that has to be there. This has to be here. Or wait. Okay, so... There... Okay, and then I just have to wait for it to be at the bottom. There we go. That was easy enough.
Starting to overthink it.
I've just seen the other, like, later patterns where it does get, like, hey, you have to do this in a particular order.
Mm-hmm.
Because now they span stage or screens.
The one thing I will say is, it's a little confusing for some of the patterns because it looks like the one that's at the bottom and then one near it. I kept seeing it as being like one square off. If that makes sense.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
let's screw this up.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
That was the problem I was having at the start of this.
There we go. Okay. There. Okay, so I can do this here, then here. Except, slight problem, I gotta go in reverse. So I have to leave it right here. So now that everything on that side is done, there. There. There we go.
I like that for the animation, they just spun the sprite around instead of putting in like a jackhammer or any kind of tool.
It's really good. Okay, so now I actually have to focus. Okay, so...
You know what I mean? That bottom doesn't look like the two are touching from where I'm sitting.
You have to look at it from a slight angle. Also, I guess you have to... Also, I think they slightly altered it so that you can actually make it walk all the way from there, and then now we have to... Oh. Do I have to do this in... Okay. Okay, so let that bottom one be it. Okay, I think I have to do this bit at the... Okay. I think I see this. I gotta just time this right. There we go. Okay, so imagine that's there, and then... Is it all the way to the... This one all the way to the right? That's good? Yes. Okay. Okay, now... I think I have to wait for this one to be right here, yep, and then... Wait for this one to be all the way at the bottom.
So something that I don't quite understand right now. What is the risk factor for this game?
So, you can turn on a timer. If you want. But you can also leave it off, and you essentially have infinite lives, and you can just play it at your leisure.
Okay.
Because the SG-1000 one forces you into a mode where... You need to, yeah, it's your... I could actually pull on... You know, actually, like, I can just, you know, do this. Console... I have to load up the... I have to load up the ColecoVision because they're the same hardware, if I remember correctly. SG-1000. SG-1000, Japan... Rock and Bolt. And yep, that was 1985. So let's start. Oh! Actually, okay, so... You can't actually do that. Let's do time one. So here you can do, like, both sides. And you get more points if you do both sides. Okay, to 120 Kai. Okay. Oh, I have to let this one be all the way at the top. Oh, wait. I screwed this up in the order that I'm supposed to do it in. Oh, well. Yes, I did. Okay. I have to let this one go. So I need to do this one first. Those are big shoes. I see the order I have to do this in. There. But wait. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to let this... do this one last.
How do you know that you have to do both of them?
You don't have to do both of them. You just have to make the platform stop. So yeah. This is kind of just the gist of the game. It just gets more and more elaborate.
Also, the pattern is a lot easier to read. Oh, the bolts come out.
I don't think it comes out. I think it's just a point thing. Oop. Nope.
Didn't quite read that one.
There we go.
Can you rivet it mid-movement?
Nope. It has to be at a stop.
Okay.
Because see, at that point I could just stop, but also... you get more points if you do both bolts.
Okay. I was wondering if there was any value to doing both of them. I admit my first impression was like, oh no, but the more I see of it, the more I like it.
Yeah, it's a neat little game. Also, I like that the timer doesn't start until you step out.
It's nice, it gives you a chance to look at the pattern, get a lay of the land.
Yeah.
The Lolo games, at least most of them do that too, right?
What was that?
The Lolo games do that too, right?
Yes. You couldn't see, like, quite 100% movement, though. There we go. And yeah, this version also has screen spanning, so it's basically the same as the 64 version in terms of that. There's no pause button though.
Except the character in the C64 version looks a lot like friggin' Cliffhanger.
I can see that. Whereas the SG-1000 is a lot more, like, looks like,
The Builder.
yeah. Alright. Rock and Bolt. 5/22, 1985 by Activision. For the C64. It is a character puzzle game. And it is... I know it's before the time. That kind of feels like an Amiga game. Like, it has that styling of, like, weird, like, very mundane, but also kind of comical. The thing that I could imagine why they didn't do consoles, because Activision was going through a weird time in 1985. And just kind of probably over here focused more on the computer space, whereas Sega of Japan wanted, or was courting, I believe, like, computer developers. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, that game is pretty neat. Because let's see, we put Bamboozle at 8 and Cheeky Boy at 7. I kind of feel like that game's better than both of those.
I think it's a lot more interesting overall.
Yeah. Because, like, at 6, we got stuff like Umihara Kawase, Super Load Runner, Paperboy. I kind of think that yeah, I kind of think that 6 is a good spot for this.
I can see 6.
It's like not like gonna blow your socks off, but also it's a pretty damn good game for what it's trying to do. Yeah, let's go 6.
I like the casual play mode.
Yes, the fact that you can play like free play is great. If anything, actually, I'm going to give a thumbs up to the gameplay, because I think it's a neat idea. Also, a pretty decent isometric view for a 85 game. Other than that, I think that's probably pretty good for Rock and Bolt. It's just a pretty solid game. So, I think that's good for Rock and Bolt. So, with that, that was 14B. Now, Tyrion requested... I need to put this over here so I can see it better. 8A. Just 8 and 9 just look identical in this font. 8A, which is early episode Blue Sea. 8A. Starfighter Sandvine. This is a PlayStation 1 game. And I am actually going to switch controllers. Also, I'm going to do this. Yeah, this game, I really wish this game got more love, because this is a fascinating game. And when it came out over here, it was actually part of, H-Tech took a lot of the games from the Super Light, 1500 franchise in, Sunfine? Okay. That, you know, that makes sense. This was brought out over here in the... I forgot what they called it, but it was a budget line of PS1 games that you can get for like $10. And that is where I picked it up, because I'm like, sure, I can get like 3 games for the same price as one. I'll pick up a number of them. And this was one of them. And I don't think I've seen this little intro bit before, but yeah. This was brought to us by Success, who are the people who are behind the Modern Cotton and Umihara Kawase games. You have the privilege to continue this battle. You have the privilege to be very loud. Also, I really hope you like drum and bass, because you're gonna hear a lot of it.
What kind of... Ooh, slap bass? Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. That is some tasty bass.
To escape from our utopia. This game has an aesthetic.
Yeah, it's chaos.
I don't know about the long body. I think I would prefer my ship to be like bolted and welded.
You're gonna hate your next birthday present.
There we go.
No.
Let's
I
start.
got you a ship made of glue.
Now, I am wondering, did this keep my save?
Oh, it's an H-Tech game.
Yeah, because they're the ones who brought it over here. Okay, hopefully this saved. No, save data found. Well, let's do this. Unlock options. Okay. There. Now let's save. Because now I have everything unlocked. Including sound test, which you have to get a certain amount of points for in game to unlock. Difficulty sliding you do by default. You can change these two options, which I'm going to leave default because, I mean, showing off the game. Vibration on, continue on. Also, you can unlock the ability to change the explosion color, which I think is interesting. So let's make the explosion a little bit more blue. Or actually more green. Let's see, how saturated can I make these explosions? To full green. Because this game is very blue, and I think that will be a good color mix. So, let's start. So we have a choice of standard shot, which is an explosion shot, a spread shot, or a laser shot, which I think the laser shot is my personal favorite. And for a special, we can get homing missiles, a mine, or a laser blade. And any chance a shmup will let me do a laser blade, I'm going to take that option. And we are going to start from the default. Okay. So, this game, the loop is a little weird, and it might be easier for you to just watch. So this entirety thing... Oh, hold on. What did you... Do I not have... Oh, okay, I have to use D-pad. Okay. Okay. So the goal is to beat all the bosses, and then that will take you to... Once you do all the bosses, it'll do the stage boss. Now the thing is you have to do this in, like, the hexagonal thing. So every time you clear a boss or a stage around a boss, you basically get more power for the boss. And that works for each stage. So for example, this one right here, I only have one stage that's next to it that's cleared. So I only have a power level of 1. Which is perfectly fine for, like, these little pissant little fights.
Kinda has BattleBots feel to it.
I can see that. And yeah, we have no lives, we have no health. Our entire health is our time. Let's go ahead and clear this boss. And every time you beat a boss, you get more health, or more time. Yeah, I kind of wish this got, like, a re-release. There is actually something recently that's come out that references it, and it's actually the new Cotton game. There is a new, in the new Cotton game, which is Cotton Fantasy over here, or Cotton Rock and Roll if you want the Japanese version. There is a character that actually uses these mechanics, although I'm not a huge fan of the way that plays, so I kind of wish it was more of this. Okay, let's take care of this boss, which we should be able to, like, wipe out immediately. I would imagine there is. I actually haven't played a whole lot. I got the new Cotton, I just haven't played a whole lot of it, and it's a very bare bones port, so I haven't gone back to it yet. Alright, we got one more. Yeah, if you take the time to get power level 6, you will wreck the boss. Also, we'll now take that into the stage boss, which... Okay, I want to get out.
Does the attack power for the stage boss based on the last...
Yes, it's based on the last boss fight you do. So I'm now going into the next stage with a surplus of 5 seconds. God, this game has a look.
It has a look of let's put every single one possible thing.
Also, I like that it has a little arrow that it shows you what direction you're facing. Although it's kind of a little hard to see. Yeah, the UI as, like... It's so good. It's like there's, the... Sokyu Gurentai, also known as Terror Diver. I love the aesthetic of that game because it is basically just huge-ass kanji whenever you get, take on a boss, which just looks really good. Okay. Also, if you look up at the hexagon when you pick it, it says it gives you a 1, 2, or 3, which basically just tells you what kind of enemies you're going to be fighting. And yeah, if I remember correctly, for the most part, contact damage does not hurt you, but projectiles absolutely will. Okay, let's continue on here. Yeah, you can bumper car them. Oh, where? There it is. Okay. I'm just gonna take on this one. Perfect. God, I love the drums when you beat a ball or like beat a stage. Okay, I should be able to take this on 4. There we go. Okay, let's try and get to 6 or 5 with this boss. So one thing that I will say, it's a little weird. Like, the control takes a little bit of getting used to, because it doesn't quite control how you'd kind of expect, but once you get used to it, it feels pretty good. Also, I like how it's enemy with, like, a Y instead of IEs. Okay, it should be... Yep, boss time. I forgot what the boss of the stage is. Oh, it's... Oh, it's this thing. Oh, it's the one that splits. Okay. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It takes place entirely on an ice rink.
Your rank now, second.
Also, there's some slowdown, but it's perfectly workable.
Right now your score is 16,497.0.
Yeah. Oop. Okay, I think I should probably start taking on some bosses.
Do you only get score for bosses?
What was that?
Do you only get score for bosses?
You don't get time for bosses.
I haven't noticed you getting score
Shit.
from them.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you get hit.
Yeah, that seemed like serious business actually.
Thankfully, it's not that hard to, like, dodge. Okay, there we go. Ah, damn it. There we go. I think you get a bonus for for fighting bosses. I don't think it's, like, exclusively.
The fair side.
Oh shit.
Oh.
There we go.
Your rank now first.
See, that's a... Yeah, now this stage layout's a little tricky. Because it is quite expansive.
Oh.
If there was an arcade board that I feel could handle it, this actually would be a really good arcade game. But alas, it wasn't.
In fact, I think it would benefit from being in the arcade, because then you can make it a twin stick.
You could, but also it's kind of the fact, I mean, this is a DualShock game, you could make this a twin stick.
There weren't a whole lot of twin sticks on console this time, though.
Yeah. I mean, yes, put it on the Switch. Put it on anything so that people can play this game, because this game's really good.
Yeah, I dig it.
Yeah.
Gameplay wise and visually, I think it's pretty cool.
Let's just go
And
ahead.
also the pacing. Like,
Whoo,
just
that
select,
about to hit me right in the face.
you just select the floor and boom, like you're playing. Like, there's very little delay.
Yeah. And the fact that this game was like $10 when it came out. If this game gets put on the Switch, I can guarantee you it's going to cost more now. Well, in sheer like number. Also, the bosses are previous other bosses from other stages. I bet you if this got put on the Switch, it would come out for $15. I'm pretty sure it was a budget title. I think it was a 1500 game in Japan as well. So I think Success was like one of the major ones behind the Super Light series. Okay, let's try and get to 4, and then we'll take on this boss. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay. This is gonna be a little tricky. I do find it interesting that it gives you like 3 seconds to like pick, and then it just takes from your normal like countdown. Also, I think I'm gonna be a little bit more cautious and make sure that I get the 6 before.
Oh, now because your remain of time is so low, it shows up in the middle of the screen too.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it out to the mine. There we go. Okay.
Still not in great shape, but that's a lot better than you were.
Yeah. Also, I find it interesting that the emergency, hey, you're running low on time, doesn't start at 120. So it's at like 140. You figure like, oh, it started at 120 because it's 2 minutes.
I mean, it's not really 2 minutes either. Those are some very fast seconds, if so.
I just actually noticed the time. I thought it was seconds. I guess not. Whew.
It's minutes. Yeah, the
Shit.
constant music shifts are like,
Oh, I cannot take another hit.
they're like my one complaint about this game. I
Here we
don't
go.
like how much the music changes.
So if I remember correctly, I think this is the last stage.
Yeah, I think there are
Yeah.
5 levels.
Yeah.
Oh, all bosses. Okay.
Yep. Oops, all bosses. Except that means every time I beat one, I get more time. Okay, there we go. Except also, yeah, now it is. I am just getting a ludicrous amount of time. Because I happen to have the build that just... Oh, this is... Okay, so this is the first stage boss? God, the sword is so good. Just gotta focus fire on that one. There we go. I actually don't remember what the final boss of this one is. Oh, this one sucks. If I remember correctly, because... Okay, nope, that's not that one. Alright, here we go. Okay.
Correct.
Zentrum.
Zentrum, more complete from A to U1.
Also, man, this is on 6. Ooh. There we go.
Yeah,
Is it dead? It's in vein base 1 core of the core salt baits.
guessing there is multiple endings type of thing.
Possibly. So that was the same vein. Yeah, that one is like, oh, that feels... That was like a, oh, this... I didn't have to, like, do dodging before. But that last boss wasn't that bad. I'm surprised that when I did a run, like, to test this out... hey, Turk. There was one that, like, kept on splitting, and I guess I just got really lucky with that one that didn't split that much. Yeah.
Do you get to pick the enemy that's being displayed?
No, I'm just letting it run. I wonder if it's just skipping over ones that I've already seen?
No, they're just kind of all dying.
dying to meet you.
I mean, they did meet Lolo.
And then they died.
All right. Thank you for playing. Thank you for your playing. And there we go. So, again, if I would have... That would have gone towards me unlocking more stuff here, but I have a cheat that I can unlock everything, so... I could set the, Also, it's, like, very granular, too.
Oh, wow.
I can reset. Also, there's a lot of difficulties. We just did very easy. But yeah.
690.
I could do, I mean, I could do 420 and then 69 to make it really hard, but also, I think we have, I mean, we literally saw that entire game, because I don't think that picking the stage, like, I think we saw all the stages, but that's also okay, because that game is really fun. So, with that, we do this, and this. Oh, nope, didn't hit the right button. There we go. Okay. Where did we put Sandvane to begin with?
It's at 4.
Yeah, it's at 4. We did that episode 24. Oh, God. I don't even know, like, part of me wants to increase that a little bit. Because what do we have in 3? We have Shock Troopers. We have Night Striker. We got Magical Chase, we got Jack Brothers, we got G-Darius.
Rocket Adventure.
What was that?
Super Amazing Rocket Adventure.
Yes. Goof Troop, Gukyo Proteus. Battle Garaga. Also Aqua Kitty. I kind of feel that putting it on the same level as Battle Garaga is not the worst thing. Also, Dangon Faveron, Darius Gaiden. Yeah, I kind of feel it's that game belongs on the same level as those. Also, for that, this was before I did any kind of thing. So, Charm, thumbs up for music, thumbs up for Charm, thumbs up for gameplay. Thumbs up for difficulty, actually, because the difficulty actually isn't that bad. Which is surprising for a shmup like that. That is... Also, I think it looks really good, too.
Oh, for sure.
That game is just really neat.
Yeah, it's like I was saying, the only complaint that I have is how much the music changes.
And even then, there's kind of a weird, fun, like, weird budget thing to it. Also, this game doesn't have, like, it's not trying to be, like, anything other than what it is, so I'm gonna actually say simply fun, too.
Yeah.
Like, it's an arcade game, it's not gonna add any, like, extra things. It's just really cool. So, I think that's good for Starfighter Sandvine. A game I wish came out on more platforms.
Yeah, that was neat.
Also, I'm going to bump that up to there, because that's when we ranked it last. Anyway. There's that.
Annie Hoozles.
Yes. Let me check some real quick. And there. And there. Okay, that was 8. Let's see. Next up, we got not Tyrion. Kuyo.
Yes.
You put in 23C.
Let's get something random.
Something random.
3 cc's of Coolio.
23C. 23C. What is under 23C? This weird game. There's also a Commodore 64 game. Space Taxi.
Taxi.
Okay. This is a game that I don't think I would have heard about this game if I had not watched Frank-O-Matic play it like eons ago.
That's probably why I recognize that name, but I can't place what game it is just offhand.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like there's a number of these games. It's not like, is it Cosmic Commuter on the 2600 that's also a space taxi game? I have no idea, because I know this game exists, and I don't know much else about it. Is that a game called Snow Job? Okay.
I like that name.
Okay, I'm gonna actually bring this up just to show this off. This is a concerning name for a file name, because it doesn't list what year it came out, or the developer.
It's okay. It's safe. Don't worry about it.
No, it's not. I'm pretty sure if I go up here to S, that there will be, and this is not going to get ranked. We will not be doing Samantha Fox strip poker.
Oh dear.
I thought that was the whole point of this.
No, because that will get me kicked off Twitch, because they don't hide anything in that.
The whole reason you started Retro Rank Rhapsody was to play strip poker.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, also, it's a release that's Space Taxi. Space Taxi plus Jumpman. Oh, it's by Muse Software. Okay, I actually recognize that name. Okay, Space Taxi by John F. Kutcher. It's 84. See joystick up for high scores, down for instructions, fire button to begin. Let's see instructions. God, I love the Commodore 64 because it's like there was no standard on which joystick port is one. At least I think. There we go. Down for instructions. Use the joystick. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Okay, I can just show it off. Pick number of cabbies. I think that's number of players. 1. Fire to select. Let's just do a morning shift.
It's a beautiful morning.
Okay, so this is kind of a little bit like Lunar Lander.
You finally built your own lunar lander with blackjack and hookers.
Oh, right. I forgot you had to do the... I forgot you have to put on your landing stuff, which means you can't move left or right.
I guess they have to have some reason why you would take them back up. Those crunchy voice clips.
Gonna munch. Gonna crunch.
Okay, so you don't have to be going super slow in order to land. Yeah, I need to turn the... Yeah, you don't have to be super genteel, apparently.
Wait, what?
You know, in order to land, it's not like Lunar Lander where you have to be, like, super, like, slow in order to land safely. Oh! Whoops.
Oh.
I bumped the side.
Operation.
Your passenger's dead.
He's fine, he's right there. Oh, jeez.
So what is that flashing blue bar at the bottom there?
I don't know. Okay. That was too fast. Okay, also I have to be entirely on the platform.
That's the reason.
That's too fast. Something about the gravity seemed like it changed here.
I see you gotta land on the one that it wants you to land on.
Yep.
And then you can land on F to either refill your fuel or place a magical drop F.
The F stands for fuck.
Thank you, Axe.
You're welcome.
I think if you land harsher, you lose money. That seems to be the case. Okay, now is the question... Okay. I'm not gonna try and see if the little lines are foreground or background. I'm just gonna do it like this. Okay.
Do a choplifter and just land on the client.
Yeah, I don't think that'll work.
People like it when you land vehicles on their heads.
I don't think that's the case. Okay, you know what? Oh, right.
Well,
All right. Let's do day shift. Oh, I see. This is...
so day shift happens in a war zone. Okay.
Look, some people still need to get to their work.
That's like the most American thing we've said on here.
Beep.
You laugh, but that's exactly how it would be. It's like, oh, well, you know, there's rockets and shelling, but I'll be fucked if I'm gonna miss that A train.
Yes. Okay. Okay. About to say, I'm like, do not spawn me in the line of fire, please. No.
One might say that you got caught up in the crossfire.
Yeah, you could say that. Nope.
Oh, that's...
That's slightly dirty pool. You know, I was wondering if it's like, is there actually like a spot where I can't cross? That's too fast, too fast. Nope. Nope. This stage sucks.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, they're aiming at you. That's rude.
Okay, good. I can leave this. There we go. It's actually a fireworks factory. Okay, shooting stars. Okay, this is literally a lunar lander stage. Oh no.
Oh, jeez. So lunar lander stage in the midst of a meteor shower.
God, it's full of stars.
Oh god, and it's even like, oh, this is rough. I would hate to have to do this with a standard joystick. Okay, thank you. I don't think I'm supposed to collect the stars. Give me a sec. Oh, god damn it. See, it doesn't affect them, it just affects me.
Well, it affects them when they perish in your cab.
God damn it.
Oh, really?
Okay. Let's see, how bad can this get?
Interference, good.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, you son of a... Oh, that's rude. I don't know if you can tell what... Okay, you can't turn off my landing gear. That's... So, if you're not able to tell what's happening, it's randomly changing my controls.
Oh, no.
I can appreciate this game being a massive dick, at least. There's something at least humorous about it. Oh. There we go. Okay. I don't think I need to refuel soon. Or at least I found an unconventional method of refueling. It's probably not the most optimal way of refueling, but it refueled me. Yeah, that is a fuel thing and not a money bag. God damn it. I'm surprised that someone has not made a indie version of this. I don't like that it can mess with my landing gear. That's a little rude. Okay, good. We can at least see another level. Maybe. There we go. Oh no.
Taxi mate.
Okay. This isn't as bad as I was expecting. Unless...
I just realized there's only one pad here.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm concerned about. Okay, that's not as bad. Yeah, that's... Okay, this isn't as bad as I was expecting.
Still, like, how are you supposed to get a fare out of this?
Oh, right, yeah, this is timed, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Well, this is where Environment Station Alpha got it from.
So that's too hard. Whoop.
I like how the fare only resets if the passenger was in the cab.
Yeah. Alright, that's Space Taxi. That is a Commodore 64S Commodore 64 game.
It sure is.
Alright. Yep. .22, 1984, I think. Used software. C64. That's a maze game. And yes. All right. I think that game is like a dick, but it's neat. Like, if I look at the stuff we've ranked so far, like, I'd put it on the same level as Rockin' Bolt. At least.
Yeah, I could kind of see that.
So, let's go 6.
It's not a bad game, it's just kind of a jerk.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Anything to write home about? I kind of like the charm of it. Also, I will say it is hard.
It's not easy.
I can't really think of much else. Okay, also pulls cheap tricks, but yes.
Trixie.
Dangerously cheesy.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just thinking of like a Gollum, but Chester Cheetah. Dangerously Trixie.
All right.
Dangerous Trixie.
Okay.
Let's see. Before we move on to the next game, I watch you be right back.
Wibbly-doo.
Actually, I am going to refill my water, so I will do the same.
I'll be here. Contemplating life.
All right. So, was that 23C? Yes, that was 23C. So, next up, X. 5A. Going into some Jeff Minter stuff. Should probably just stay in the Commodore 64. But, or actually, 5A. Tempest 2000, but we're going to take a look at Tempest 3X. This is kind of, I think, where Jeff, like, one of the things that Jeff Minter probably is a little bit more known for. This was originally a Jaguar game, or not, actually, yeah, I think it was a Jaguar game that got ported to the PlayStation, as you can hear in the background. So let's load up. Tempest. Actually, technically it's Tempest X3, it's not 3000.
Danger, danger. High voltage.
All right. God. Oh, this... I'm curious. God, this definitely feels like a Jeff Minter game. Preset tune selection. Random suit. Okay. Let's just, I guess, just do Tempest X. All right. Wait. God, what are the? Oh, shoot.
Jeff Minter, that's Mr. Polybius, right?
Yes, that is Mr. Polybius. Oop, shot you.
This game is definitely a lot easier on the eyes than Polybius.
Yes. This also feels very stiff.
Yeah, I think that kind of comes across. honestly.
That's right, I forgot the super chap. Yeah, the super zapper. Oh. This is very good music for what this game is. Out of here. Which also means that now that we've played this, we can play Space Giraffe. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's the disc medium, so you can contain more lens flares in the disc medium. I just love the aesthetic of this game. It's just visual garbage. Yes. This game might be good.
Just a little bit. Yeah, just be different.
Like, to be honest, like, gameplay, actually probably not that great, but also, if the gameplay was good, I think it actually would have it would not be as impressive. It doesn't feel quite right unless it just kind of feels a little garbage. Oh, shit.
Use GIF as a cheat code? What?
Yeah.
Do I want to know?
I mean, Jeff Minter is, like, very openly into that.
Okay.
Or I should say, very openly a furry. Well, I don't know very... Oh, whoops. I do know that is something that he has alluded to, I believe. Also, he did not get a high score. Is this has to be 2 players? Solo practice, I guess? Oh, okay, so this is... paused. Oh, I see. What? It's a weird mode.
And you do get weird occurrences of people showing up as furries all of a sudden. I think John Oliver is one of the latest ones.
Yeah, yes. God. Okay, is this just a port of... Is this just a port of Tempest? Okay, I think this is just a port of Tempest. God.
Eat electric death.
I like that you can just tell a Jeff Minter game just by looking at it. Oh, nope.
Damn.
Yep. All right. Well, I think that's Tempest. That is good for Tempest 3 or X3, also known as Tempest 2000, or a port of Tempest 2000. So, also include Tempest 2000 in there. 522, let's see, 522, that came out in 19, oh, I didn't see what it was, I'm gonna say 97. That was by High Voltage for the PlayStation. As a shmup. That is a BS Amiga game. I don't think we got, I think we have one choice for this. And I think that's 69.
Looks like Tempest X3 was 1996.
1990, even earlier. Okay. Which makes sense because it's a poor of a Jaguar game. So Definites, charm's great. Music's great. Visuals are great. Everything else is alright. Actually, one other thing. Simply fun. So, I think that's good for Tempest X3 / Tempest 2000. It is a bizarre game. Anyway, back to what we were doing. That was Axe at 5A. Tyrion, 22A. Just getting that potpourri out. And what is that 22A? Choren Shah's X. Oh, okay. Choren Shah X68 or 68K. This is surprisingly a game for the Sharp X68K.
What a concept.
Is it listed as Sharp? Where is it? There it is. Actually, I'm going to switch to the Genesis pad for this. Oh, nope, you're loading a game. Just ignore that noise. That is not... That is not what we're playing. Is it? Choren Shah 68K. What? Okay, seriously, what is the HEF? Okay. No, not Spin Daisy 2. There we go. Also going to turn the CPU speed up. Choren Shah 68K. This is a Dojin game from 1995, which uses sound effects from Summer Carnival 91 Rekka, oddly enough. This is a shmup. Nothing much here. And let's start. Also, I also want to pause it so I can actually turn this up a little bit.
Let's see, it properly follows the rule of this is a shmup, so it
That's
needs
what-
to have music.
Yes. What is my... Nope, that's not what I want. There we go. Okay, am I at max power? Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, that's what the purple thing is, the shield. Yeah, I'm not super familiar. Like, I know this game by, like, notoriety. I'm not, like, super well versed in it. Oh, okay. Shit. Damn it. Oops. Shit. Damn it, I couldn't place myself in the middle. Let's see. Oop.
Oh, also, that's a great high score. Just
I think that was my test run.
There's an open parenthesis, but no close.
Yeah. Let's continue. Oh, maybe... Okay, maybe it was. That seems like something that would be on, like, a high score.
It'd be funny if, like, the story behind that was someone did a test run on the master disc, made the high score, just put, like, all A's. Then they discovered that later and was like, no, that's funny, keep it in.
I mean, that would be seem about right. Okay, you can only have one shield. Nope. All right. Nope. Do one more run. Yeah, this game is pretty, like, from a shmup standpoint, it's pretty good. It's just definitely on the more difficult side. Like, the fact that they used the sound effects from Rekka really kind of speaks to where their inspiration was. God, also the music in this game is just really good. Nope. Nope. I kind of wish you could slow yourself down just a little bit. Damn it!
Oh.
Okay, I'm curious, where does it put me on a continue, at least?
Low, but filled with determination.
Like, is it gonna put me at the start of the stage? Okay, it's gonna put me at the start of the stage. Okay. That game's pretty neat. Also has really good music.
Children shot 69K.
Oh shoot, I forgot to check to see who made that game. Let's see, that was a shmup, and that is definitely, like, sci-fi.
Famime no Yoshin.
Okay, Family... No... What?
Famibe, F-A-M-I-B-E.
Oh, but B. Okay.
No, Yoshin. So Y-O-S-S-H-I-N.
Alright. God. Where did we put Rekka? Okay, we had a 12. That goes up a little bit higher than 12. Like, what shmups do we have at 8? That's not Quarth. Section Z for the arcade. Okay, that's going up. Proteus dot. Okay, this is going up a little bit. Okay. We have the Tohos in 6. I kind of feel this is at the level of the Tohos. Like, it's kind of going for that same... You're, like, a shmup expert, and you're looking for a game to do that.
Yeah, I can see that.
So let's do 6. Yep. So, thumbs up for music. And I think that's about it. Other than the fact that it's very hard. Because it is a shmup for people who like shmups. And it is very clear about that. So, I think that's good. So, there. That was Chowensha. 68K. Okay, those Tyrants 22A. Actually, I'm gonna play it safe, and I will actually be right back. Alright. So, now 22A. And now, Max put in 16B. So, you shouldn't be 3D. Guardian for the Amiga. This is a game that I came across while looking at the games that are in this little bundle that I got. So I know very little about this game.
Two Amiga games today.
I mean, we had an entire segment that was... Okay, what is... This is an ominous screenshot for Guy spying the crystals of Armageddon. Or what is Gulp? Okay, Guardian.
Gulp.
There we
Glop.
go. We're gonna just leave it as is. I mean, it could come up at some point, now that I have this. Let's see. Oh, right, I could play this with the mouse. Or I could play this with the joypad. I'm gonna play this with the joypicks. I feel like that'll be... Okay, what is this? Oh. Okay, that's that. Oh, here we go. So is this just 3D Defender?
Not a whole lot of 3D Amiga games.
So I have a feeling that I'm not supposed to be destroying the things. Oh, I'm about to die. Overall, this does not control well.
It doesn't really look like it does.
Oh. Laser boost. Like, maybe it's probably just me not reading up into it, but it's also like, I don't know what my objective is. Like, am I just shooting things ad infinitum, or am I supposed to, like, go someplace? It is called Guardian, so am I supposed to guard something? It has sound effects that kind of sound like Defender, and it's given me a lot of things, and I have some things that you'd see in Defender. I'm not seeing any, like, meter that determines, like, when I win.
Destroying a number of dronoids, so the enemy, will cause the enemy to temporarily give up their attack. Allowing the dronoids to destroy all the planetary installations will allow the enemy to strengthen their attack. Not a good idea.
So it's Defender.
More or less.
It is very smooth. I will give them that. From a technical standpoint, this is great. From a gameplay standpoint, it's not.
So from the best that I can tell, if it's in the sky, shoot it. If it's on the ground, don't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's on the ground. You double shoot.
Always make sure to double tap.
It's like shooting more.
This jack, that jack thing looked like a power-up.
The job of Guardian is an extremely difficult and dangerous task. Only with hours of practice and dedication can you hope to become one of the elite
That's the
pilots.
kind of thing someone who realizes that this is like the one game a kid's gonna get and just puts that in there to make sure that they're like sunk cost fallacy feels.
No, this game is extremely technical and in-depth, and you're going to be playing it for a good 69 hours before you even slightly scratch the surface. This is where Call of Duty players got their start.
Well,
Also, this is literally an instruction sheet, not a manual. It is like front and back of a page.
yeah, I kind of feel like we kind of saw what this game is. Like, it looks cool. Kind of boring. Also, I didn't see who the developer that was, or what year it was.
Let's go take a look. Developer is Acid Software, years 1994.
You know, I would say if that was like 1990, I would say that's like really impressive, but that's the year the PlayStation came out. I don't even know if I'd call this an Amiga game. I think it's just a sci-fi game.
Or as a video game.
Apparently, this was specifically on the CD32.
Oh, okay. So they okay, that makes more sense, but also kind of makes it not as interesting. So I feel if I remember correctly, the CD32 was a lot beefier than an Amiga. Yeah.
Well, actually,
Alright.
it looks like it was both on the Amiga and the CD32.
Oh, okay. God.
There's also a C64 port, which I don't know how that works. So the C64 port is just a 2D game.
Oh, that's okay. I was out there, I'm like, oh, okay, I got to see that, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's boring. Okay, I see Okay, I see Thunder Scepter right here. I feel like this feels like Thunder Scepter.
Yeah, the C64 one is not even the same developer.
Yeah, I think that's just another game called Guardian.
Yeah, this game's database site is conflating different games with the same name. Like, there's a Guardian game for the Atari 2600 that is just literally Galaxian.
Yeah. So I'm thinking 14 for that, just because I was looking at the games in that. It just feels like the same era, like the Ultraman games. They just feel kind of bland. I'm gonna say the art was really good. Like, the technical aspects are really good. Everything else kind of was boring. I can't even think of anything else to call out.
It was a video game that's certainly video gamed.
It's not even, like, sluggish. It's just kind of boring.
Well, yeah, it's an open field with only like a couple of things on screen at a time, and nothing really else.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that's...
Interesting as a curiosity.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that's good for Guardian for the Amiga. So, next up we got Bob. Who's at 15A. Which is Amiga as Amiga games. What is 15A? God, I completely forgot what I put in here.
Because we haven't had enough Amiga games today.
I mean, it's what it's here for. I mean, it's literally the MI of the Mister, so... Fire and Ice. I feel like this is one that I keep on seeing on, like... I've seen this a lot. I think this actually got ported to something. And also, it's great. This is not related to the Ralph Bakshi movie. It is not related to the sequel to Solomon's Key. It's also not related to the Game of Thrones. It's another thing that's just called Fire and Ice.
See, that would have been my first question. Is it that Solomon's Key sequel? But no, apparently not.
No, it is just another game. Fire and Ice. Oh, there's Fire and Ice in Fire and Ice Christmas Special. Developer...
Oh, I think I've seen this on LGR.
Okay, I'm just gonna let it load. Yeah, this is what... Yes. This is exactly... This is exactly what I want out of an Amiga game. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's start.
But I want to hear the arfing.
I'm sure we're gonna get arfing in the game. Okay. I guess this is Pack Them Bags. So I guess it's a layout. Okay. I don't like how many frames of animation there are in this game. I died. Okay, so it's like Turrican. And now you gotta shoot the thing. Like, it's almost, like, very close to, like, hitting Ernest Evans' level of animation.
Oh, I don't think anything can truly compare to the animation in Ernest Evans.
It can, but also... Okay, I guess I'm missing stuff. Oh, if I hold down the button, I can get, like, a... thing, maybe? I kind of have no idea what I'm doing. Things are just happening, and I'm just along for the ride. Shit. Damn it.
It was certainly a game over noise.
Game over, bark.
I got 3% in the game, apparently, I guess. Okay, let's try this again.
They just need to do that, but 33 times better.
I do like that when you shoot the bird, it just falls out of the sky.
And early Sonic was a thing, huh?
Actually, I think this probably might be post-Sonic.
I guess Sonic fell on hard times. This is your Sonic. This is your Sonic on cocaine.
Oh, there's a button there. Okay.
You just fucking disintegrated a dude.
I mean, that's what I've been doing. Is just I just it's got a kill count. I got a full circle something.
Just convert their entire molecular structure to ice.
Sub-Zero's origin story.
Oh. I didn't see the...
Hoping that's a bone.
Yes, it's a bone.
I give dog a bone.
Oh, what? The hell was that? That was one of them.
Who got a snowflake?
I'll have you know I'm just really sensitive. Called empathy, Coolio. God.
Well, excuse me, Princess.
Oh my god, I will come to Canada. And while you're doing your show, I'm gonna knock on the door repeatedly. To new metal songs. I'm just knocking out some Disturbed tracks onto your door.
Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do.
You got a key. Can't think of anything crueler than...
Green run. Why do I have, like, goggles?
I think those are for skiing.
Link will never be excused by the princess. Well, he shouldn't be.
No. That particular Link is terrible.
Everyone in that show is disruptively horny.
Thank you for the donation, Shoot, I can't see who it is.
Sunny Shortcake.
Sorry, Shortcake, thank you for the donation. That I can almost guarantee you put us into the thing, so we are gonna do...
It was 40, and you're now at 215.
215. We are 35 away from me having to buy a power pad.
So it's funny you should bring up the that crappy Zelda cartoon, Julio, because I had actually this great idea for like the first live-action Legend of Zelda, and it should be mostly like Ocarina of Time-ish. And Link says nothing for like the first maybe 1/3 of the film, 1/4 of the film, and then when Link gets to the part where he sneaks through the garden and meets the princess, she turns around and he says, "Excuse me, princess." It's beautiful and perfect.
Oh, that's it for that. Well, I think that's good for Fire and Ice.
I didn't see much fire.
I think the fire was starting to descend from the sky there. It was starting to turn red.
Yeah.
The fire in the sky keeps on burning.
Alright.
What do we got here?
Smoke on the water.
Alright. Fire and Ice.
In your eye.
Okay, what year was that? I didn't even catch that. So I'm gonna say 1991, I'm gonna guess, and I don't even... Oh, it was a craft gold, I think? Or it was gold craft. It was the word gold in craft, I believe. That was an action game, and that's an Amiga game.
Fire and Ice is actually 1994.
Really? Okay.
Hang on. No, that was the CD32 version. The original is 1992.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Sorry.
Oh,
The developer's Graph Gold.
it's Craft Gold. Okay, I knew it was something aft. Great. That's exactly how I'd imagine a good number of Amiga developers went.
Now that I noticed the difference between the year for Fire and Ice between the Amiga and CD32, I went back and checked Guardian just to be sure. Both of them are 1994. We don't.
All right. Where am I even gonna put that? Actually, where do we put Super Frog? 'Cause I feel like that's about the same level as Super Frog. We put Super Frog at 9. Like,
Really?
that game wasn't, like, I don't think it was that bad.
I don't know. I don't feel like it breaks into the blue, though.
I mean, it felt alright. Like, I couldn't really say a whole lot that's bad about it. Like, it's perfectly serviceable. But let's look at what we got at 10. Got Black Tiger. Okay, I see Black Tiger. Okay, maybe. Maybe, I would say 10. I think it's, like, for a Amiga platformer, it's definitely serviceable.
Yeah.
Fell set
the
armor.
For me was just the sound effects weren't that great, and the graphics kind of didn't look great either.
Yeah. Okay, oh wait, that's Shadow of the Ninja. That's not Shadow of the Beast.
Yeah,
that's
Beast Ninja.
Let's go 10.
Yeah. You should probably watch the VLC and not your stream, because I'm wondering why the screen's staying still while you're scrolling your mouse really loudly.
Let's
Very
see.
smart.
Let's see. God, I don't even know what to call out for that. That looked kind of basic. I think we just probably leave it blank.
It was just an Amiga's fuck platformer, and that's all
Yeah,
we can
that's
say about
pretty much, yeah, I think this tone kind of says it all. So, I think that's good for Fire and Ice. So, that was 15A. Next up, actually, in the queue is also Bob, so I'm actually going to skip that and move on to someone else so that other people get a turn. Like Coolio, for example, who put in 4C.
Let's get some rainbow going.
Alright, 4C. These are all, I believe, games that have rainbow in the name. Like Pop in Twinbee, Rainbow Bell Adventures. This is actually one we've ranked before. And this is a Super NES game. Okie dokie.
I'm curious what potentially humbling content would classify as.
That is, for example, me being on a power pad for 2.5 hours.
But we got to get you on a Dance Dance Revolution pad.
I actually have one. So here's the thing: is that so the Mister, like I mentioned, the thing that I have that allows me to connect actual hardware. Or like actual controllers. I have a PlayStation DDR mat, and the PlayStation cord does support Snack. The problem is that there's no like, I would have to like gut an actual PlayStation in order to make one, but I could. So I'm waiting for someone to make a adapter, and if that happens, that is in the cards because there's a lot of. I believe DDRs up to 5th mix are on the PlayStation, plus Disney's mix. And Canonics, and I think there's like a US one that's like that. Rainbow Adventures. Okay.
Can't wait till we get into the Wii era so we can get the Lolo cam of you flailing wildly with the Wiimote and nunchuck.
I mean, I'm gonna spoil it here. I would just probably use the mouse. Okay. I'm looking for translations, English, because I'm going to play the Japanese version of this, but translate in English, because the Japanese, there is a European release of this game. It is just kind of neutered in a sense because it, well, so you'll see it when I load up the game. I think there was, wait, is it just Twinbee? There it is. I'm like, I know there's a translation for this. It's done by Aeon Genesis. Also have to use my... Also, because I haven't plugged in, I'm going to use the actual SNES controller for this. So this is an interesting game. So, a grand majority of the Twinbee games were shmups. This is not one of them. In this universe, there exists 7 brightly colored rainbow bells. Their ringing signals peace and harmony across the stars. Dr. Wormwood was not pleased by the state of affairs, so he built his Evil Bee army intent on universal domination. Eventually, he set his sights on the Rainbow Bells and stole them to ferment discord. With the bells gone, people withdrew into themselves, and Princess Melora vanished. Dr. Wormwood's victory is nearly assured. Twinbee, Wimby, Gwimby, you must hurry and save the universe. Twinbee, pilot. They don't say light, but 13, Donbury Island. And here is Winby, piloted by Pastel, who is also 13. Also from Donbury Island. And this is Gwynby, piloted by Mint, who is a 1-year-old.
Okay, but how?
Don't worry about it. And yes, this is the Japanese version.
There's so many questions.
And here is Dr. Cinnamon. Yeah, so Gwynby was introduced in actually what came out over here as Stinger, but because we didn't have a multi-tap at this point, we did not get Gwynby in. Actually, I think we didn't get Winby in Stinger. But yes. So this, I'm just gonna leave that. So let's see, we have 4 save files. So I'm just gonna go ahead and rename this. Oh, that just clears it out fully. Okay. There we go. Now let's start. So we have a choice to play as either of the 3. So Twinbee's the balanced. Winby, I believe, is the weakest strength, fastest turbo, and Gwynby is actually the strongest attack but slowest turbo. We're just gonna play as Twinby. Let's see, this is Soda Spring Island. So, okay. So, essentially what this game is, it's Sonic. It's basically Konami wanted to make a Sonic that wasn't Sparkster. Although, actually, that's not quite 100% accurate, because this does have enough unique aspects to make it a little different. Namely that the stages are a lot more... Oh yeah, also it's like more like Mario elements, like stepping... Well, actually, I guess you technically did that in Sonic as well. Okay. Okay, I think I need keys to get in there.
I really wish the meters went from left to right. The going right from left is doing something to my brain. I can't parse it because I'm just not used to it.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Cannot draw.
Cannot block.
Shoot. Oh god, this does control slightly weird. But it's just I gotta get used to it. Oh yeah, okay, that is the gun button. Can I punch downwards? Yes, okay. Yeah, it kind of has a little bit of elements of Rocket Knight. So a lot of this is a lot more explorative than, say, something like Sparkster or even Sonic. Because this is timed, but I don't think this game has a particularly harsh time limit. See, the problem is I'm thinking that this is Sparkster, and I keep on trying to do the, oh, I think... I keep on trying to do the, dash, by holding down attack. Which is not what you do. You do it by, holding down, like I just did there. You do it by holding down the attack, or the jump button. Okay, this is the end, I believe. I can't remember if you get something for getting 100%. Okay, I don't want to run into the thing. There we go. Okay, so I'm missing some bells. Okay, I kind of wish that I could take a hit by, or do some damage by running into it. Okay. Is it up top here? There we go. Ah! There we go, I think. Also, yeah, part-time of like 19 seconds. So the thing with the European release is that rather than kind of making the map kind of more like free flow or like kind of chunked like this, it's linear. Like it's just straight up linear, so there's no like choice. Okay. God, also 555 bells. I kind of wish that one thing that I kind of wish this game had that was nice for Sonic, which is when is the spin like when you're running fast you hold like hitting down to do that kind of like spin, so that if you like see an enemy real quick you have a really quick way of handling it. Whereas here you have an attack, but I don't know if it gets out quickly enough. Oh, I see. This is a loop.
Can't wait for the 100% bell collection.
Okay, comes from the right. Nope, nope, yeah, not the way. Oh, wrong way. Okay, I think I have to angle it this way. There we go.
There actually is not a 100% category.
I actually,
for this game.
I think it's. I don't know what the benefit of doing it is the thing. Okay, I wonder if is it over here that I have to. Oh.
That wall.
Yeah.
There are
There
separate
we go.
categories between the Japanese and PAL versions.
Yeah, because I think the Japanese version has more stages in it.
And there are actually there are no runs on the PAL version. So if one of y'all out there wants to get an easy first place on speedrun.com.
Okay. I'm going to get... Okay.
It's nice that you're volunteering. Cool.
I said no such thing.
It was implied.
Damn it.
You gotta read between the lines.
I'll read between your lines.
What? Okay, you know it's good. I see a door there.
And you have to paint it black.
Let's see. Okay, I wonder if I have to unlock these, or...
I'd assume you need a key. It's a different color.
Okay.
But it occurs to me. So Mint is 1 year old. Which
Yep.
makes the pilot of Windy a baby.
Yep, oh shit. Yeah, we didn't get to hear because I don't think this would have, like, I'm sure it would have done fine, but yeah, this was not our aesthetic. Okay, where the hell's... Oh, right, there is... God, also that was weird in hindsight of the stream. Okay. Somewhere around here. Got a lot of invincibility, but no... Okay, whatever. Where is... okay, it's up here. Oh, there it is.
Seven seconds.
I mean, he could just rush up and... Oh, there's two exits here. Okay, now the question is... God, and he can't... Can't cancel it either. Shit. There we go. All right. Ah. Oop. Oh, we can actually switch. Let's try Wimby. Oop. Okay, there's gotta be another way to do that. Try being Wimby. Oop. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, let's see what this area is. Three exits. Oh. So yeah, the European release basically took out all the alternative exits.
$69 of 666. All we're missing is
Nice.
410. Actually, 69 of 666 with 4 minutes and 20 seconds would have been perfect.
There we go. Oops. Anything up there? Oh, shit. Okay, I wonder if this lets me save, or is it auto-saved? Okay, let me just check to see where does that put me. Okay, so it does save. Alright. That is a pleasant game in that kind of character platformer 2D kind of vein. We had that at 5, which, you know, I actually kind of still think that that's appropriate. It is also interesting that it is 2-player co-op, too. That is a fun thing about it. So, let me update this to 522. Also, I will say, music's good, charm is good. I think the maps are a little weird. Because they're kind of sprawling, but I still think it's alright. So. Anyway. Anyway, I think that is good for that. Anyway, let me get back here. Before I move on to our next pick, I will be right back.
I may as well put another reminder here that we are doing this in support of the Trevor Project, which comes to the aid of LGBTQ plus youths. You can go to relief.hazel.town or relief.ldp.life if you are able to do so and support the cause. And if we can get to $240, we'll have some fun with the power pad and be playing with power.
Didn't realize I was muted because I was in the middle of saying that, and then I looked down. I was like, "Oh, the microphone is red." Okay.
Whoops.
It happens.
It do. Happened to me earlier this stream, so.
I do enough advertising for this kind of stuff, so.
All right. So, with that was it 11B? No, it wasn't. Oh, I closed it up, right. Next up, I forgot the order, but I'm just going to go with Bob's next one that they put in 22B, which is more potpourri. And what, by chance, is in 22B? It is Choplifter.
Oh, okay.
So,
Which one?
Apple II version.
Oh, okay.
This is a interesting game. 1982, I believe, developed by Dan Gorlin. I need to actually switch controllers for this. Because this actually uses the analog capability of the Apple II's joystick.
Oh, really?
So, let's load up this completely legit Apple II. Okay, so I think I have to do it like this. Choplifter. And yeah, we are a choplifter, and we have to rescue hostages. I believe the first level is it 40 or is it 30? Just you have to gradually rescue more enemies, and as you go, it gets harder. This game is known for being ludicrously difficult, especially in other ports.
So this game has levels?
I think it does. Like I saw what categorizes a long play, and I think like you do it once and then it gets harder eventually. So
My focus wasn't on entirely, and when you said what you said, and we're a choplifter, I thought you said shoplifter, and I looked over, it's like, why is there a fucking helicopter?
no, shoplifter. Okay.
This isn't shoplifting as far as I'm aware.
It's a very elaborate shoplifting.
Well, that one guy is dead, so.
You just lifted the entire shop with the helicopter, you see.
Rude fucking...
Yeah, the tank's usually not this ornery yet. It's not really war crime level yet. Also, I think it's running like slightly faster than it should be.
Yeah, it is. When there's no enemy on, it's super fast. But the second that enemy appears, it slows down. Or no, it slows down when you start shooting. Actually, weird.
Yeah, it's because oh, god damn it! Wow, asshole tank. Okay, I think that's good.
What planet is that in the background?
What planet are we on?
I think it's supposed to be Earth. Okay, so I think.
Earth is not magenta.
This is the Apple II. You get what you have, which is purple, green. Okay, good. The planes are out, so I'm gonna die. Okay.
Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the plane comes out after you've made your first drop.
It's something like that. Okay, so we need to go in. Oop, nope, that was dumb. Second sword. Yep.
James Cameron's Avatar 2.
Oh, here we go.
Well, one thing's for sure, out of all of the choplifter games that exist, this sure is the first.
Also, I think it's actually, weirdly enough, the easiest. Oh shit, you're flying way too close. Whoop, no! Nope, that was... Well, that was 10 people that just died. Yeah, it's
On
like...
the plus side, your chopper's lighter.
It is... Well, actually, I don't even know if that gets into... I don't know if that even takes into account.
I don't think it does. Yeah, this AI is super aggressive.
Yeah, it's... nope.
Dead.
And I think that's it. That's the end.
Certainly a choplifter.
Okay, I'm curious. Does this have... What other versions of Choplifter do I have? Because this game got ported to almost anything. In fact, one of the more notable versions of this game... Actually, the one that caused a lot of ports... If I think, does this support it? It isn't. Okay, so I don't have a core based on the arcade version of Choplifter. Like, I know... Oh, going back... There is this version. For the SG-1000.
Oh, this one has me.
Also, it's kind of loud, unfortunately. Maybe.
The one where I met up with a friend back when I was a little more. I was part of a different weblogging community, and I think it was around the time that the first or second came out, and just as a goof, I changed my religion on Facebook to unitology. And then one weekend I went to hang out with a friend who I hadn't seen in a while, and we sat down I think at like a Dunkin' Donuts to just sort of get a snack. No, it was a White Castle. And she asked me, "What's unitology?" And I was like, "That's just some joke religion from a video game." She's like, "Okay," because when my mom saw it, she kind of freaked out a little bit.
God, the planes in this game are just absolute worst. Oh, damn it.
Tanks seem to be a little less.
Yeah, because they're a lot easier to evade. The problem is that the jets just kind of come out of nowhere.
They're also really freaking hard to hit. Jeez. I don't agree with that.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at two other versions. Including this one that only came out in Japan. Well, actually, technically, that other one only came out in Japan, but also... Why can I not... There we go. Brought to us by Jalico and Tosei. Which I think this is actually based on the arcade version.
Thank you for saying Jalico correctly. It was one of my friends says it incorrectly every single time to spite me specifically.
Full J-Lico.
Oh, this has like... Oh, you can only... Oh, there's only 2 different, like... What? This version's garbage.
Jellicle cat.
Jalico, what's a Jalico cat?
Okay, let's look at the Master System version real quick and then we'll rank it. Okay, this one I definitely know is based on the arcade version. Probably take more of a closer look at this version once we actually do the arcade version. Yeah, it's about...
So I remember a fair amount of time ago, Frankomatic was doing some TurboGrafx 16 stuff, out of which there was this one multi-cart that was like old computer games ported to the TurboGrafx.
Uh-huh.
And one of those was Choplifter, and it was like a super crappy version of the game. It might have been like an MS Export or something.
Okay, okay, I need to see if I have this. It's a homebrew.
I think it was like no, it wasn't homebrew. It was a multi-cart. I think it was like a 15-in-1 or something like that.
Okay. 15-in-1. Let's see. No, that's not gonna be it. Hacks? Efficient translations. I don't think I have. I don't think there's 15-in-1 Mega Collection. Shoplifter.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, this isn't an MS export. Oh, wow.
And it is clearly the same game. It's just, what the hell is this?
I do love that every version of Shoplifter has that weird gate.
Keeps out the bad guys. Friggin'. Oh no, our escape copter is just spinning in midair.
Okay, how do... There we go. Oh, there it is.
Actually, this one almost seems easier than.
Oh,
the
it
others.
absolutely is. There's no jets. This is the TurboGrafx version of Choplifter.
Quote unquote TurboGrafx.
Wait, how?
I remember that there was another multi-cart that was like they ported a bunch of NES games.
That I've seen. Okay. Okay, there we go.
And the Super Mario Brothers in that port is extremely fast.
That is a mine. Okay, at this point I should have gotten a thing that's like, oh hey, you won. Unless it's like 60 that I'm supposed to rescue. Oops.
It's a clown house. Plenty of them come out of a tiny one-room building. Honka honka. That's why the ground is red. It's actually a giant red nose. This is the clown planet. That is a tiny landing strip. What the fuck?
I won.
Game over. That's it. That's the entire game.
Yeah. By image. This is just another great game.
Why is this so slow?
From us. What the hell is else on this thing? I need to know. Is there anything? Seamus. I remember Seamus.
Yellow monsters.
Yeah, this is Seamus. Not Berserk.
Or Robotron.
Money Wars. Money Wars is, I think that's just Japanese Monopoly.
No.
Raider. Wait, Raider Rat Race. That is F1. There. It's the Rally X clone. That's like.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is just it's Rally X. Okay.
It's Rally X, except that 3 blind mice is permanently playing in the background. And there's a bunch of other stuff on there that's just all assorted crap.
Yeah.
Can't think of a faster way to get a player to stop playing a game than to play 3 blind mice with really bad sound over and over.
I'm glad I was able to completely derail us there for a few minutes.
I mean, I feel like if you're talking about Choplifter, you need to talk about how many ports of Choplifter there are, and they're all assholes.
And they're all different in some way. Like they're the same, but they're also different and weird.
Yeah.
Don't you hate when you go to take a sip and you accidentally chip your tooth against the glass?
Yeah.
Unpleasant.
I think Choplifter is, like, slightly better than average. Like, it's fun, it's just an asshole. Like, maybe 10.
Yeah, I could see that.
Oh, where did I put that? Okay, there we go. I really can't think of any other thing to put in there other than, hey, it's Choplifter. Yeah. Alright. That was 22B. Next, Inchachi requested 11B. Which is Let's Get Traditional. Clearing that out. So, Pinbot. This is a port of an actual pinball table. Done on the NES. Oh, I need to do Pinbot. I'm going to switch over controllers. This is actually the first time I heard this. This port is actually how I heard about Pinbot.
I'm very familiar with this table, especially since a friend of mine actually has the 100% record on speedrun.
Huh. And yeah, this port was done by Rare.
Yeah, wasn't that how Rare mostly got started, was a lot of ports?
Not necessarily. It's how they got started on the NES, or it's what they did a lot on the NES. So, let's start.
That's how you know it's a female android.
Okay, what am I?
The Bride of Pinbot.
No, that's a different table.
Yeah.
Ah, it's pinball.
Can I? Is there tilting? It doesn't seem like it.
There is nudging. It's actually required for a couple of features that come later on.
I never got good at bumping.
How do you do it?
I think it's select.
Oh, I see. That's not convenient.
You seem to be favoring that inside left.
Yeah. I'd say I really like Rollerball, but also that's not. That is makes a lot of sense for me to be a fan of Rollerball.
Something that I found out later on is if you press, I forget if it's select or start, or if you press some button on the second controller, you actually get a secret options menu.
Huh. I wonder.
If you're trying to get the best times over on speedrun, that's basically what you have to do. Yeah, for the 100% run for this game, there are basically 6 stages that you can go through. So you gotta go through all of the stages and then also max out your score. And then, you know...
How do you get to the other stages? Do you fill out this little grid here, or...?
Yeah, when you fill out the grid, that opens the visor. You put one ball into one of the slots, and then you get another one, put it in the other one. You get multi-ball.
Okay, that.
Then during multi-ball, you have to lock a ball in the visor again, and then send the other ball up the solar ramp on the left.
That isn't happening. Oh, I see. Okay, I see the. Something's happening.
So basically, you have to do that 6 times,
Oop.
and then also max out the score, and then drain out the rest of your balls.
Wanna reword that?
Same.
You wanna
Right.
reword that a little bit, Coolio?
I was gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, like. I know what you meant.
No, I'm not letting that one go. I'm sorry.
Oh shit!
This is a PG stream.
Wait, how do I?
Then you get game over. How's that?
How? How do you get to that little top left area?
Oh, by the way, during the multi-ball, if you wait too long, yeah, the ball at the top will unlock.
Okay. Oh, there.
A lot like pool in the sense that theoretically, you can make the shot, but it just comes down to
Actually making the shot.
timing and geometry.
Oh, well,
Or not geometry. Yeah, geometry? Wait. I forget which math thing it is.
so the trigonometry.
Trigonometry. Thank you.
Also,
I
man,
am not math smart.
I really wish that because there's actually another. Rare did another pinball conversion of an actual table. They did high speed. And it really, especially since a Williams table, makes you real sad that we never got an NES version of Black Knight. Because it's like, that's the right era, because it's 98. Like, I know this table,
Because
is like 86, but I feel like they should have done one for Black Knight. Or Black Knight 2000 specifically.
was that the one at MagFest?
That was like the new one that, well, yes, they did have Black Knight 2000. That's the one with the music that everyone knows.
Yeah, that's the only reason I even know its existence was because of that.
Other than it's just a really good table.
As you're not testing it.
I mean, it's probably not.
It's a rare game.
It's a rare game. They would not care.
Yeah, no.
Also, you can't do ARS. So yeah, that's Pinbot. Also, is that art from Pinbot or is that from by Pinbot?
I'm not sure.
But yeah, I kind of feel like we saw, like, yeah, I know there's other stuff. Starts with, okay, I like that there is start with lots of balls. You're not even going to tell me how many, you're just going to say, you got a lot of them.
You got a lot of balls. Balls.
See, infinite balls at least makes sense.
Okay, but look, it says start with 6 balls, and below it, start with 9 balls. Nice.
Anyway. I think that's a good enough view of Pinbot for the NES. Of the NES pinball games, it's probably one of the better ones.
I still want to play like a physical pinball table.
Yeah, well, the problem with me in pinball is the fact that I suck at actual pinball. And at least video game pinball, I can be at least a little decent at. Okay, what is our pinball situation? Because let's see, we got NES pinball's at 11, which I feel like that's better than NES pinball.
Oh, for sure.
Let's see, Pinball Revenge of the Gators at 9, which I imagine Rollerball has to be up here somewhere. Alien Crush. Okay, Alien Crush is at 9. I don't know if I like that better than Alien Crush. Wait, where is Rollerball? It's at 10. I kind of think that Rollerball NES is about as good. So I think 10 is fine for Pinbot. Also, I need to put the thing in there. Hitting up a lot of 10s. 1988, by Rare. It's a NES game and it's a pinball. And technically, it's based on a license. It's based on an actual arcade or an actual pinball table. I do like the music renditions, though. It's David Wise, so it's always going to be good.
Very wise decision as a composer.
Yes. I did find my copy of Battletoads that he signed. So at least I was happy I found that.
I guess a stamp or a stamp of approval.
Actually, were they working? Well, anyway. That's enough.
Stamper Brothers definitely worked on Pinbot.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah, like if you max out the score, you get credits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have seen the credits a few times. Says my friend.
Okay. Well, that was 11B. So, Alex. Put in 12A, which is Use Your Noodle.
Noodle.
Because that's always at the 5th hour of these things is always the best time to do puzzle games. Especially Chips Challenge.
Oh.
Ooh, potato chips?
Not quite.
You're doing the
Ruffles.
These are more computer chips. Well, actually, it's more... I don't know why they call them chip because he's a nerd, but that's about it.
Chips. Gonna eat them.
Also, this is the fun thing because this is a platform we don't really do that much. The Atari Lynx.
Ah, yes, it is the Lynx version.
Which is, I mean, that's the original version. Like, weirdly, like, very notable game that came out originally on the Lynx. Which means we get good, chunky pixels. Okay, I need to see... Yeah, Chuck's Challenge is interesting, because I also got that. Yeah, this music's pretty nice. Dirty Chip Callahan suddenly stops eating lunch. Melinda the Mental Marble is sitting down next to him.
Oh.
Melinda smiles. Chip, she says, if you finish the challenge, you can join our computer club, the Bitbusters. Chip has been a decent admirer of Melinda for a long time. Chip crunches his bag of pretzels and gulps it. I'll do it. Please enter the code to the starting level or press fire to begin. Okay.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a Select chips to get past the chip socket, use keys to open doors.
Save keys to open doors.
So yeah, the goal of this is to collect all the chips. Oh, also, did I... Okay, I need to make sure... Okay. I need to turn on, let's see, flicker blend to make this proper. Buffer video, sure. Sync core to 60 hertz, yeah. Okay, that's... Okay, what does 3 frames do? Okay, that's about as good as we're gonna get. Because we're playing a Link's game, we need to have the screen as shitty as it possibly can be.
The green key.
Yowzer, the first try. So, the thing with Chip's Challenge is, weirdly enough, because it was mainly on the links, it didn't, like, it was a good seller for the links, but also it was a good seller for the links. Oh, shoot. Oops.
Bummer.
So it got ported to one of the Microsoft Entertainment packs. Oh, I gotta do it like that.
And also the best of.
Go, Bitbuster. So this just basically tells you, hey... Just... No, that's not it. Okay, that's the walk on water stuff. I think this is the walk on ice, yep. Walk through fire. That was our first time. Let's see. The blue button controls the tanks, green button toggles walls. Sometimes things are hidden under blocks.
I think that the passwords are also cross-compatible. So if you got a password on the links, it'll work in the Windows port.
Huh. Okay, that's bullshit.
Yep.
At least you have infinite lives. I think.
You do have infinite lives. If you die in a stage, you just get fewer bonus points. That's all. And if you die, I don't know if it's in this version, but I know in the Windows version, if you die too many times on the same stage, it'll ask you if you want to skip.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, now that I know that the game's an asshole. Okay, I guess I should probably... Oh. Okay, what? What does this say? Oh! Oh, right. Pokemon version of this would be interesting.
No, there's almost as many levels in this game as there are Pokemon in the first game.
Huh. Okay. Is this just a... Wait. Is it just an... Okay. I don't understand what the point of these blocks are.
Some are real, some are fake. That's the entire point.
Okay. Oh. The walls may be fake, some invisible walls never appear, there can be extra chips. Okay.
Text on screen.
Teleports can be directional, the thief takes your tools, new walls can appear under you. Oh.
I think one of them was water.
Oh,
see
okay.
what you gotta do.
Yep. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Okay.
The fire lets you cross the water?
I think I understand what I need to do. I just need to not grab it when I go through.
Oh, I see. It's not opposite. And you teleport the direction that you go into the portal.
Not exactly.
Yeah, that last one kind of disproved that.
I think how it works is that it will go from right to left, from bottom to top, whichever is the first portal after your current position that has a space in the direction that you moved last. Which I'm sure there's a better way to explain that, but that's how I just said it.
Think I know what you gotta do here?
Oh, right, I can push... Okay.
Aha, I was right.
Gotta tamp down that dirt.
Wait.
To me, it's just weird that you gotta push the block into the water and then you gotta step on the water, or the block. Okay.
The difference is that monsters cannot step on dirt.
I do appreciate that these sorts of puzzles are almost always the same, in sort of a spiral pattern.
Yeah. Wait.
I gotta say, this tune is,
Shit.
oh,
Oh, that was mean.
this tune is definitely better than the tracks, the MIDI tracks that come in the Windows version. But the Windows version songs are more nostalgic.
Hmm. Oh, shoot.
Yep.
So, I kind of feel like these levels are a bit too long. Because how many levels are there in this game?
144.
Okay. Are there any other mechanics that get introduced?
Couple of things. I think they're like, I think you're through most of the lesson levels.
Okay, let me check something real quick. Alright, because I'm just looking at what we got in the queue. Because I think we've kind of get the gist of what this game has to offer.
Actually, I was wrong. There's 149 levels.
The point still stands. There's a lot.
officially 144, and then there's 5 more. I think I'm not sure if the 5 more are specific to the Windows port.
Okay.
It's an interesting idea. I think some of the concepts are neat, but I kind of agree with you. And some puzzle games kind of have this problem where they make the levels too intricate and too long. So if you fuck up, you lose like a lot of time having to try to retrace and redo.
Yeah.
But it's cool. I like it. The music was neat. The graphics were cool.
Yeah, it's a good puzzle game. It's just kind of
Post
Gonna-
in the images channel the screen that you get for beating the Windows version. That's your reward.
Okay, I need to see this. Yeah, it's great.
Congratulations, you're a Bitbuster now.
Yeah.
Why did they choose Bill Gates?
Because Windows.
Anyway.
Also, Bill Gates had like a bowl cut going on in those days.
Yeah.
Greatest hairstyle since the mullet.
Okay. Let's see, today we got Scribble Knots. Let's see, Jetpack. I kind of think that 8 is probably good for that. Like, it's a solid classic puzzle game, but also kind of a little rough in some spots. Also, I forgot to check the, so 91...
1989.
Wow, I forgot that the links came out so early. Oh, right, and it's Atari. Or is it Epix? That technically did Chips Challenge.
Epix is the developer for all the port.
Okay. Oop, nope, not Epix/Rare. This is in California Games. And then this is Whimsical. And I think 8's solid for that.
There's also a lesser-known DOS port that was published by US Gold.
Great. The music was alright. Can't really think of much else for it.
I mean,
Maybe
nice, but it didn't stand out.
made for length.
Oh, right, yeah, because it's...
That's a nay.
Alright.
Sounds like a, this sounds like a, that sounded like a, marimba, I think? Is that the word?
I think so.
That was like steel drum and, wait, what else? Anyway.
Yeah. Let's see. We got one more thing in the queue. I think I'm gonna pull one other game. So first one to get another thing in the queue. I think that'll call it. While someone put something in the queue, 13B is the next game. That's MS exclusives.
I haven't seen any of those yet.
So this is a game that is exclusive to the MSX. And it is Xevious Fardrout Saga.
Interesting.
This is an MSX game That is based on, well, it's not based on Zevius. It is, all right, Tyrion got one with 23A. What's that going to be?
Potpourri B.
Oh, I know what it is. That's going to be, God, I almost feel bad about that one being an ender. But oh well.
Are we going to be ending on a wet fart?
No, it's a more that you'll see.
Okay.
All right, what? Okay, Zevius Far Drought Saga. I think is it an MSX2 game? Oh, not Zevius. Far Drought. Okay. MSX1, MSX2. There we go. Start.
To be fair, it probably is Zebius in Japan.
It probably is, but well, the English bits that the Japanese give is Zevius. So here is...
I hope this game is sufficiently Zevius.
So yeah, Zevius has a plot that's like weird. So, oh, wait, Recon Squadron fighted the last Solvalu, mashed. Whoever succeeded in developing a transport-type camp mission has basically comment. Okay, so yeah, basically.
These screens are very fast.
Okay, there we... Whoops. Okay, so... Okay. Recon is essentially just a port of Zevius. Okay, I'm restarting this. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't acting up. Is that turbo on? Okay, maybe that's what the problem was. Yeah, it doesn't like me being on turbo.
So far on.
Okay, here we go. Scramble is the unique mode. So, the thing with this is that you have 5 lives, and you get to choose what ship you are. And each one has different abilities. Basically, the stronger ship you have, basically how many points you need for an extra life. So let's just get one of every. And then I think Sol Grotto is like the more balanced of the bunch.
It takes the average of each score, and that's your extra life.
Yep.
Score. Interesting.
So this is developed by Compile, actually, because Compile got assigned to make new versions of Zevius. And also, there are now power-ups.
I see South America is acting very Zeviously.
Yes. Damn it.
I'm sorry, I just cannot look at that name and not think of it as an adjective.
So yeah, this ship by default has a spread cannon.
I ate my dinner early.
Are we doing the same boxes next month, or?
It'll be updated.
Yeah,
So-
I think you refresh them every month.
Yeah.
Well, not every month.
Most months.
Okay, so, for those who are still here, I just had a blue screen, and that means that I need to, puts me in a weird position because, I think we actually saw a good majority of what that game is. It's actually not that, it's pretty much just Zevious, but, yeah, so... What I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on the board, and I actually don't know how much time I've left. Also, I need to figure out what the hell happened to cause a blue screen, so that leaves me slightly concerned. So,
Yeah.
I think I am just going to let's just put this on the board, and then we shall call it.
The original is at 11.
Yeah, okay. Well, let me get the ranking list back up. Why is there no sound? Don't come... Oh, okay, I know. Hold on, give me a sec. There we go. Okay. So. The originals for this is at 11.
Yep.
I think it's a slightly better than the original. Because at 10 we got stuff like Yokai Yoshiki. Space Go... Yeah. Golkov, yeah, I think, especially with Golkov, I think 10 is a good spot.
Basically, Xevious with a couple of extra ships.
Yes.
It's better, but it's still Xevious.
522, that came out in 1988, I think. Compile developed it, is for the MSX. It is a shmup. It is sci-fi based. I can't really think of much. It's pretty basic. So with that, I think that is going to be good. And so, here's the box of mystery. I think that is going to do it for this. So, since these 5 are unique to this set of this quarter, let's go ahead and showcase what we could have ranked. So, games that we missed were like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: It's Manhattan Project and Hyperstone Heist. Menace Speak Trilogy was the only Wisdom Tree left. The Star Wars games were Star Wars 1: The Phantom Menace, Star Wars Arcade for the 32X, Super Return of the Jedi. Rainbow Connection missed was the Game Boy Advance port of Rogue Spear, and Rainbow Islands Putty's Party for the Wonder Swan. And then the other Jeff Minter game we missed was Sheep in Space. So, that is what we kind of missed. Some of these I will put new stuff. I might change out some of these, but yeah. Actually, I think these here might get updated. So, you know what? I'm just going to reveal these as well. So, some MSX games we missed were Mr. Ghost and Quimple. The other C64 game that we missed was IK Plus, and the other Amiga game was Lionheart. Let's see, of just the little guy, Penny Racers and The Great Battle 3. Hey, Bellmaker, we are actually just about to end the stream because, well, it's been going for a while and I just had a blue screen, so I'm going to let my computer rest a little bit.
Probably.
Yeah. So, actually, with that, I'm actually probably just going to call it here. So let's go ahead and close out the stream. So, oh, great, the sound's not going to play. Imagine music here. Thank you all for watching. Personal Twitter is @LoadedPuzzlo. Actually, I can, you know what? Oh, actually, I can't. I don't have the song actually in a playlist here, so let me play something. Let's do Melmax music. Okay, so there's a Discord you can join by going to Discord.ldp. Well, going to club.hazel.town. There you can chat with the community, take part in polls, and occasionally put stuff on for Media Delta. There's also coffee that you can join, or that you can donate to by going to cafe.hazel.town. $3 increments for helping with hosting costs and various other things. And there's also a recurring thing if you want to do like a Patreon kind of thing. There's also, if you are watching this on a VOD, theater.hazel.town. Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturdays at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and Sundays at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. There you can join, or you can watch there. Also, there is VODs you can watch by going to bekindrewind.hazel.town. Monday, Wednesday, Friday uploads at 8 a.m. Eastern. There's also podcast channel radio.hazel.town where you can listen to Media Delta and Hazeltown Story in your podcatcher of choice, or you can look up WLDP Hazeltown Radio in your podcatcher of choice. So tomorrow we hopefully should be finishing out Planet Laika, which hopefully that'll be the end of an era. So hopefully you tune into that. I see Axes started, so I'm gonna raid them. And sorry for cutting it slightly short, but we did actually hit the VR chat milestone, and also might get another donation that pushes towards the Power Pad goal. So we shall see where that ends up. So again, thank you all for watching. I hope you have a good rest of whatever time it is when you are watching. So,
Bye-bye.
Later.